Hello, everyone. Welcome in. We have another session to start, and I am astounded because I wasn't interrupted for fucking once.
Look,
Yeah,
we
I'm
have
gonna
to
be
give you a
honest. I'm
chance
kind
now
of
and again.
yeah. Every now
I was
and again,
waiting.
I was just sitting here. I'm like, is anyone? Again, the whole table is basically here, just staring at each other. Like, all right, is anyone gonna do it today? And I could just see you sweating and like just visually, just imagining you glaring at us before cautiously continuing with your intro.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that does mean we are going to have a character death this session. At least a character going down.
Listen, there's a lot of long falls down here. Either way. So, today we will be beginning session 8, and there are a few things I want to cover beforehand. One, it was a revision to the underground travel rules. Instead of the distance also being determined by your delve dice size, we are making it a standard dice, which will be a D4 unless you have some sort of equipment or something that modifies it. In this instance, to at least make up for the fact that I pulled this halfway through a delve, I'm going to be giving the detective some specialized delving equipment so you can at least travel with a D6.
We're doing too good, so we need to get nerfed.
Well, I have things that I want to have you encounter down here.
No, you don't.
And
No,
you being able to just zoom through everything. Like, it doesn't make sense that just because you know where you're going at fucking hyperspeed.
Yeah, well.
What's happening is they have Cert in the armor. They're like, I think this spot looks weak. We can get a shortcut through here, and they just basically push Cert into the hole, and the heavy armor just kind of plow through a few stories.
God.
Rumble.
Anyways, another thing to mention is tomorrow, on at least the day I'm recording and streaming this, I will be opening up a YCH that is themed around putting your character in this setting. Basically, you select a species that you want your character to be and select a job for them, and I'll draw them up as such. And I'll use the art, the name, and all that jazz as an NPC in the setting at some point. So,
Oh my god, what if all of us entered in and asked for our party characters to be added into the OACH? That'd be pretty funny.
that would be kind of funny. So for those that are interested, keep an eye out on my FA. Keep an eye out on just my general Discord, on my server, all that jazz. It'll probably be around about $100, full shaded, whole fun thing. Either way. Well,
Yeah, she's doing that, but she's not doing the freaking card waiver in YCH as you said she would.
there's not as much interest.
Excuse you, frick you. There was plenty of interest. You said amount, and then it got past that amount, and you still didn't do it. I'm still not letting you
It
go.
didn't get past that amount. It got to that amount after I fucking ended the date. Either way, we have a session to run. I am rather excited for this session. So, who wants to do the recap?
Probably someone other than me, because they probably want more bennies, because we're probably going to want to save those bennies for the combat.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that why you should do the recap?
I mean, yeah, but one of the things is I was going over my character sheet, and I forgot that I actually took a skill up and forgot instead of taking Elan, so I can't use that. We used it only once, thankfully, last session, but that was a mistake.
Yeah.
So I cannot share it currently.
Yep. Oh, that reminds me, one other thing to mention. When it comes to spellcasting, I totally forgot about the trappings, which is a thing in the system where every single spell is basically modified to match the caster. So Abaya's spells are a little bit stronger now. Because we forgot to put the trappings on his spells.
Squinting at you. What's making you think about trappings, huh, Yumi?
I'm going to trap you under a fucking box trap. Just pull out the stick. You won't be able to escape.
No, so that's the next encounter? It's just a giant box trap?
Yes.
Oh, no!
It's a freight
like
container with no top.
Yeah, exactly, right. It's just an actual metal box that just falls on top of us.
The thing in the middle is a very expensive car part that Lucretia's gonna fall for.
Oh my god, that's a nice carburetor. Dong. Either way, who's going to do the recap?
Lucretia's car would not have a carburetor.
You know, fair point.
I was just gonna
Well,
say,
then is it really a car? You need a carburetor to be a car.
no,
Otherwise, it's
God.
just a berater.
No,
I mean, no one likes getting berated.
That's Lucretia's job anyway.
That's true.
So, okay, so you don't even have anything, and then the car just kind of turns to ash like it's endgame.
Wow, I can't believe this.
Normally, the other person I'd say to the recap would be Meeks, because being our other tank, they need
Remember,
the.
though.
Yeah, I know that. You never
That's-
remember.
You never remember. You have no thoughts in that head of yours.
Gold.
Well, no, I have plenty of thoughts now, but
Mhm.
it's not first time streaming.
Plenty of thoughts now. Ways to brutally murder every single one of us.
I mean, I guess I can do it, because
And
at the
others.
very least, as a second tank, I suppose I can.
Mhm.
Alright, so last session, we had a nice breakfast, and then with nothing important going on, we immediately got on the move.
I agree.
We decided to head north to Ambergris. Or we visited town. We got various whale-like products, and blubber related items. Viz got a backpack to store stuff so that it can do some MacGyvering on the go instead of constantly trying to scavenge for stuff. I do think that we should just say that, Viz's backpack is full of miscellaneous junk. So unless it's a very specific item, it should be able to craft something. Especially with how we're traveling through, there's probably a bunch of random stuff that you can collect.
Oh, yeah. So I guess you could say Viz has junk in the trunk.
I mean, that's why the thighs are so big.
True.
Ah.
You are forgetting about some of the things that happened on the way to Ambergris.
The military.
True. We encountered a military thing who thought they recognized Burke's armor, but we politely convinced them otherwise. We managed to get them to have us pass on through where... trying to remember. The only other
Lucretia
encounter...
stole some gold.
The mine. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was trying to think if there's anything else, but I think it was just the mine where they were doing some detonations.
We also
Ah.
almost fell off a cliff.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
And then after that, we stopped on the hamlet.
Mhm.
Yeah, we stopped by the hamlet where Lucretia almost got robbed.
Yep, you encountered the fact that the inn owners were running a scheme to steal from people that were staying there.
1 star. 1 star.
Lucretia very much did not appreciate that, and now that person's, mildly scared about, trying to rob the next heavily armed person. And then we went into Ambergris, and we started traveling down into the delves. We met with one of, Burke's contacts, because nothing else really happened, so mysterious Burke's contacts. Talked with them, learned a bit about the signal, learned that instead of being in a location that was actually a relay, and the actual location's down, and we've currently gotten about halfway through to our destination. We're about to land at the observatory because beforehand we landed at, I believe, Stult's Hide, which was full of artists who gave Lucretia a random magical tape that has, some protective spell on it. And then Yumi's like, F you, we're having an encounter and forced an encounter on us because she's mean and cruel. But, it had the benefit of helping us refine the combat system further.
Exactly.
Because we do kind
And
of
learning
need that.
that now that we have it down, we basically crush combat.
Yep.
Well,
more like Burke
again,
Crush
that was
combat.
because we got very lucky.
You guys
Yeah.
did have some
How much
really
do
good
I
rolls.
need to fucking I need to fucking beat this into your guys' head every single time. The first combat, we were extraordinarily unlucky, and they were extraordinarily lucky. This combat, they had some pretty decent rolls, all things considered, and we got pretty damn lucky. All right.
Decent rolls. Tell that to the Rust Hogs.
Well, I mean, they died in one, you know, like I said, one.
It was a
They got
stun.
stunned out of the air, and then they got fucking.
And then, I think maybe if I had tried to give Burke some cocaine or something. Because Burke was, going at it. Magic cocaine or whatever.
Flex tape is canon. I agree.
Billy Mays is a fae.
Billy
Billy
Faye.
Faye!
Oh my god.
Billy
All right,
Faye!
you have to make them canon now, Yumi. Please.
That might be an
Please.
encounter.
Oh, they
They-
did.
Okay,
They just
okay.
tried peddling ads.
Yep.
True.
I mean, to be fair, the products they sell are exactly what they say. It's just, it's like stronger than normal material, but also at the same time, like not nearly strong enough for what we need. It's just conveniently good for general repair.
True.
Also, I just want to say real quick that Billy Mays was not the one who advertised Flex Seal and Flex Tape.
Oh, right. Listen.
But still, Billy Faye.
He can be like, if we ever got in a fight, his finishing can be like, I saw this creature in half, and then bisects you.
Oh God.
That again, that's Phil Swift. That's not.
Nah, don't worry, it's fine.
Faye Swift.
Turns out,
Yeah.
turn out Billy Faye is a plagiarist. Don't worry about it.
It's true.
They're a conglomerate of all the salespeople.
It's a Hydra.
It's a Hydra.
Oh, God. Unfortunately, I'm imagining a Hydra team in faces, so that's uncomfortable. I don't like that.
That might actually be a really good Fae encounter. Okay, I'm getting
As
ideas.
long as they look like a furry. Anyway, aside from that, nothing else important happened last session, so don't worry about it. Not a single thing.
The party almost took a cursed harmonica, because, that would have negatively affected your rolls if you had kept it on you.
Wow, my intuition was correct.
Indeed.
Whoa.
You left it at the strange tree and did it correctly. But anyways,
And-
recap
I think
complete.
the reason that people keep thinking Billy
I-
Mays did Flex
Wow.
Seal is because he did Mighty Putty.
Well, I can't believe I'm getting away with just glossing over just completely the Sertia reveal. That's great.
Unironically. it's
Oh
kind of
yeah,
Like,
duh.
well,
Completely unimportant.
unir-
It's fine.
Well, no, unironically though, it's kind of like I feel like that's like hilariously in character somehow.
A little.
to just ignore that reveal and continue.
Well, yeah,
on with
because
other
it's
stuff.
meant to be like an ultra mega secret.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Oh my God, you're right. Hey, does Viz have hunter-gatherer instincts?
yes, actually.
All right, good to know.
Cool. Anyways, the yes, it was revealed that Burke is in fact Sertia, a commander.
And
or
now
colonel.
the secret's out. God damn it, Jimmy.
Oh, shut up! It was in last session. It is.
It's fine. Burke is actually Serta, who is a currently AWOL colonel, who is also the most politically strong rival to Malazar, despite the vast valley in the ranks between them. So she's also, and considering the fact that due to politics, she's probably also very highly wanted by the military for Malazar to make an example of.
Mhm.
It's fine, she's only a very high priority political target.
I mean, what's she gonna do? Get assassinated?
Maybe.
I don't think she, at least not by the military, because again they want to publicly get her.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows?
I'm gonna publicly get you.
However, it's very important that we be very careful about anyone in the military who might recognize the armor.
Indeed.
So I can't imagine that we're probably going to have more issues over time because they're probably slowly expanding the search radius.
Either way. The recap is done, and are you all ready to begin?
Who gets the Benny?
That would be Sertia.
Oh my God! Choose on it, Nibbles. Puts it in my pile of casino chips.
Can everyone else get a half Benny since we all contributed?
That does nothing.
half a penny rounded down. But we still get half a penny.
It's shaking you.
Oh
Anyways.
Oh my god, no, be careful. You're gonna mess up with all the carbonation you stuffed in it right before straining.
my god.
True. Okay, either way, we should actually begin. So, the observatory. You all have been traveling for about an hour or two after the fight over the chasm. The thoughts of the tree, the grave tree, or it doesn't really leave you that easily. Though, as you head down a long, curved flight of stairs, another sight is brought up. This one's rather different. Ahead of you is a dark room, with a layer of fog floating over the surface. Stepping into it, you are able to look and see the night sky. No, hang on. That's not the night sky at all. To read off the little description I gave of the observatory. The observatory is a series of chambers with a pitch-black roof dotted with hundreds upon hundreds of tiny lights. Platforms rise up towards as many domes as if one was stargazing. Nowadays, something makes fog float through its halls, rendering it all in a strange light. Signs of religious and spiritual journeys to these chambers are found throughout. The first chamber that you step into is this large round chamber, probably about 100 foot across. Looking up at the sky, it looks like you're looking up into the night sky. It is black with pure points of glowing light above you. You see constellations, stars, various patterns everywhere. Around the room itself, you see candles, dimmed, long ago burnt out, but still there. Somebody placed them there. What do you do?
Honestly, I'd say we should just continue forward because it's an interesting location, but we don't know nearly enough about the place to really do much while we're here.
If somebody wants to roll a nature, astronomy, whatever, they can to get a little bit of extra info.
Astronomy.
Astronomy.
Yeah, why not?
What do you mean my session has
Lucretia
expired? Frick
would
you.
actually.
Mhm.
Lucretia would actually spend a little bit of time looking around.
Okay. Do you stay in this one room,
Fascinated.
or go to some of the other rooms?
Okay, Girl 20 locked me out while I was busy.
Oh dear.
Get wrecked.
Damn, I don't have nature or
Have
an
nature.
astronomy.
That's because neither of those skills exist. That would be a common knowledge for you if you can justify it.
Actually-
no, nature exists.
Nature exists.
Nature exists.
Nature's a
Astronomy
skill
would be-
I have.
Astronomy, though, would be
Would be a
specific
knowledge skill.
Knowledge
Yeah.
skill, yeah.
You know what? For you specifically,
Or no, it's not nature, it's survival, which I think kind
I
of.
was about to say.
I could have sworn I had it. I'm just trying to make an excuse for the fact that I have so many D4. Like genuinely, I only have 3 skills that aren't D4.
damn. For you,
I spread myself thin.
for you, Lucretia, I'll allow you to roll a common knowledge for this. Actually,
The only thing about you that's thin.
Ooh.
6.
Ooh.
Lucretia, traveling in between the various rooms, there's small gates that creak open between each room as you see different pieces of the night sky. You have spent many hours in the past staring up at the night sky that you know. So, walking through in between these rooms, you start to make connections. These rooms are not mapping your sky. Sure, you recognize a few things here and there. Like the constellations of the Claw, the Silver Wing, the Herald, that sort of thing. Yet there's other constellations that you don't recognize, different shapes in the night sky. This is not your night sky. Not at all. As you've walked into the third room, question, has anybody followed her into the third room?
I think seeing Lucretia like defect from the group, I think Viz will actually like tentatively
I mean,
follow.
I can honestly imagine that the whole group is following because, it's not as if we're against taking a little bit of time to observe the sites while we're here. So
To observe the observatory. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that's what it's for.
The, as you're looking up to the sky, the sky in quotes, others might hear or see a figure approaching from the darkness. This figure is a little bit taller than the average person, and it stands at a hunched position. It doesn't take too long to recognize that there's a Fae approaching. This Fae it stands almost like a raptor, kind of like hunched forward, clawed front hands, powerful legs, long tail. They have this gentle cloak thrown over them, and their head, the eyes on it specifically are interesting. They glow very much like the stars in here. It approaches slowly, kind of quietly as to not disturb you. And it does eventually speak. Tell me, do you also gaze at the stars commonly? It says, approaching Lucretia.
Yeah, it would actually take Lucretia a minute to notice them.
Mm.
And then she would, like, immediately stands up after noticing, but at the question will kind of ease up a bit. And she'll just, like, look up back at the observatory and then, like, look back and just kind of nod.
The Fae nods slowly, looking up to the stars above. You notice that its cloak has occasional bits of some sort of shiny material in it, as if to replicate wearing the night sky on its back. It is rather something, isn't it? It says. I have watched these lights for a long time now. It looks to you. These rooms are more than what most think. They shift, change, very rarely. Every year or so, the points of light move. One tick by another. I have watched them for so very long now. You are from the surface. I am sure you have made the same connections with these night stars as I have, no? But they are different.
Yes, I did notice that.
And yet, the observatory tracks these movements. Have you... The Fae stops, almost as if it's doubting its own words. Well... Makes me wonder, was the observatory just wrong? Or did something shift the very stars themselves? The Fae looks back to you. Oh, yeah?
She'll kind of like look around. She's like, maybe it's not tracking just the stars.
Oh.
I mean, there has to be old crap up in orbit.
You are not wrong. The broken moon, still stands. Satellites, space junk, all of that still remains up there. Some of it is... One moment. The Fae steps forward, and you notice that it's approaching a panel on the wall. It drags its claw along the seam of this panel. Before, with a the panel pops open, hanging from a hinge. There's a little bit of an electrical control panel inside, and you watch as the Fae flips a few switches. And above you, the stars change. Currently, they were all lit by a blue-white light. But now, some of them have altered. You see some now glow in a more etheric blue-green, others a dull red, others further still a deep, deep blue. The Fae closes the electrical panel and approaches you once again. You're smarter than you might believe. These stars, not all of them are stars. Those there. It raises one sharp claw towards the red lights. They are the orbiting debris. I have traveled to the surface to track. But those, it says, pointing to the etheric green-blue ones, those are not debris. Those are not anything that I can track. There are stars that are still not tracked on the observatory. And some of those, the blue-green ones, they exist only here. There is no space junk, no star, no nebulae, nothing. It looks away from you for a moment, down to the fog that you stand in. I wonder how alone we are in the end. Do you say anything to this strange Fae?
I don't think Lucretia would.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just kind of looking at the stars, just kind of wondering what it could be, but not really having an answer.
Mm-hmm. The Fae looks to the others, having firmly seen Lucretia as the leader of the group, because she's the one most interested in the stars. Treat the observatory well. Respect it like the pilgrims. And the creatures here will not harm you. And it slowly starts to walk back off into the fog. You can follow it if you want. Or...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Lucretia would be fine just heading out.
All right.
Whenever the Fae leaves, Abaya releases the hammer of the revolver that he had removed.
God!
Releases the hammer, huh?
Yep.
So just
and
hear
and
the
he had thumbed it back whenever he removed it from his medical bag so that he could shoot it the second it started talking about a deal or offering us anything whatsoever.
Jeez.
Fucking hell.
Like, had it offered to take us anywhere, had it offered to give us anything, I would have shot the second it did.
Oh, man.
Oh.
I guess Cross got lucky at the start then. Jeez.
That's the reason Abaya did not get out of the car.
Yep, that makes sense. Either way. I would assume that you all are ready to leave the observatory now. Following the halls of the observatory, what this Fae mentioned, the creatures of the observatory, is, well, accurate. As you travel into some of the other rooms, there's got to be dozens of these linked observatory rooms. You see these strange beetles. They're about the size of a tennis ball. Like, imagine cutting a tennis ball in half, and you got the size and shape of one of these round beetles. They glint with this shiny blue. Their carapace reflecting the stars of the observatory itself. What's most noticeable is these things have these very large mandibles that look like they could deal some serious damage. As you walk through, one of them ends up flying over and landing on... Let's see, who does it land on? It lands on Viz's shoulder.
Huh?
What do you do?
What lands on my shoulder? Sorry?
One of these strange beetles, these large, like tennis ball sized beetles with vicious looking mandibles.
I don't mind.
Okay. Good.
I don't mind.
That was a lure. If you tried to like swat at it or something, the other beetles would have responded in kind. You allowed the beetle to reside there, and it kind of clacks its mandibles once, twice, and will ride along on your shoulder for the next few rooms before eventually fluttering off, this very loud buzzing sound from its wings. It's a big ass beetle.
Yeah, beetles are like genuinely one of the best insects out there.
They're
Next to
very cool.
dragonflies.
They
They're
are-
just like they're so like good.
Yeah.
God, dragonflies are assholes, you know, man.
Are they? I mean, they're assholes to other insects, but not to like.
Trust me, they're assholes to even bigger creatures.
What do they do to like humans?
They bite. They bite very fucking hard.
I've been around many dragonflies in my life. They have never bitten me or anyone near me.
Well, they tend to do so in self-defense, but with a dragonfly, like, just approaching too close is self-defense, right?
I guess that's why they're called dragonflies.
I've literally never heard of a dragonfly biting somebody.
Yeah, I've never
Neither
heard
have
of that.
I.
First I've heard of it.
Are you sure about this?
I know that
Yes.
wasps bite you.
Wasps usually don't bite; they usually sting. But
But they can also bite.
Looking it
Fair
up,
Ross for hating you.
they usually only bite in self-defense as you put it, but they only do that when like grabbed, and usually they just can't even really like get through the skin.
I mean, I've always just found dragonflies to be pretty fucking chill, honestly.
Yeah.
Like they hover around and stuff like that so that they can hunt their actual pests.
Yep.
The gnats and mosquitoes and shit that we
Oh,
hate.
they're definitely better for basically everything than everything else that they hunt. But
Oh yeah.
that doesn't make them harmless.
They're
Well, just
basically
don't grab
harmless.
them.
They're pretty chill. I mean, unless you've been bitten by them in the past, in which case, maybe that
I
says
have
more about
on a couple of
you.
occasions.
Yeah, maybe that says more about you than it does us. Are you sure that you're not
Perhaps.
just 10,000 bees in disguise?
I can imagine what happened is Webb kind of finger gunned it and it's like, hey, how about you dragon fly by me, babe? And then got bit and immediately.
What is Webb,
just-
Johnny Bravo?
Yes. I'm very
Oh my
listen. I'm
gosh.
very entertained by the constant innuendos. They're very funny.
Uh-huh.
Either way.
Oh god, what's the name of the jock from the Powerpuff Girls?
The jock from the Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah,
I don't remember
I think
that.
I think his name is Brad. He
I know who you're talking
whatever
about.
the one girl at the kissing booth turns into a monster, and he goes jackpot.
Yeah,
exactly.
him.
That's what.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't
is.
know that was Powerpuff Girls. Are
That
you
was
sure that's
Powerpuff.
not American Dragon?
No,
Really?
that was Powerpuff Girls. I'm pretty damn sure. Yeah.
No, there's no way because it's not the same style, like animation style. I don't think, is it? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Someone can look it up if they care about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was American Dragon.
Could be.
Hmm.
American Dragon doesn't really stick out in my head, so.
Yeah, same.
I remember American Dragon.
It's American
Grump.
Dragon.
Oh, it
It
is?
is.
Yes.
Huh. Okay, well,
Brad
fair enough.
Norton,
Either way.
I just fused him into better movies.
Either way. You all travel through several more observatory rooms before you find another hallway leading away from the observatory. You may now roll your delve roll.
I've been keeping notes as I look around the observatory. It's nice. It's a
Hmm.
cool place.
It's a very cool place. A 9, very nice.
Got a raise.
That is a raise. So when you get a raise, it does up the travel die by 1 step, I think. So
Hey, we one shot tier 2.
well, so no, you need to travel 8 to get to tier 3. You're already
says
on
delve
tier
6.
2. Well, yes, you did a 6 travel from tier 1. It's delve 6
Oh, I
is
see.
how far you
So
need to travel to
The
get to a
mark of the
location.
delve is not how far you need to travel in that tier.
Yes.
It's to get to the
To be fair,
Yes.
also it's a raise. So remember, we're also traveling with the detective who has equipment, so you'd be rolling a D8.
8. I'm not sure where you got the +1 from.
from the raise.
No, the raise
No.
increases the dice.
Yeah, it would
Oh,
be a
increase
D8.
the dice.
Yes.
I thought it just
Yes.
added a +1.
A die
No.
step.
Yeah.
That's not until like
Also,
rolling
can
D12.
I'm assuming the dice can't explode then.
No. 6. Okay.
Oh well.
So you.
Only 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
6 out of 8. So we just see 2 more.
Yep.
Basically
You
the same.
travel through various long, winding halls. As you go further down, the overgrowth here starts to grow stranger. You see these roots that grow through the ceiling in various areas, cracking and breaking through the twisted, rusty walls. These roots are this deep, deep etheric blue-green, with points of glowing light. They are, well, unusual to say the least. And as you follow through this hallway, the roots start to grow further in and in and in. It's not long until you're having to kind of force your way through them, stepping over them, ducking under, and it's starting to get rather difficult to travel through here. But Abaya insists that this is the right way to go towards the signal. The detective is a little unsure, but he recognizes that you have some very good skill when it comes to delving, so he follows along. And now you've come to a bit of an impasse. The roots have formed around the entirety of the walls here. They have basically created a tunnel of root. This tunnel, about 3 feet wide or so, leads into water. Glowing etheric water, with a surface that is entirely reflective. You cannot see what is on the underside of this water.
Mm.
What do you do?
Oh my god. There could be crocodiles in there.
What's
Eight-
up here?
Aether dials.
This is a sewer system, after all. Alligators have been in here.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh, what's the step?
I don't like this. The detective mentions. He's like tapping his foot nervously.
Why not? Didn't you bring your floaties?
No. Sure, you're going to be fine, but we don't know how long that goes. For all we know, it could be half a mile of nothing but water. Or it could be a dead end.
It could also be like 3 inches of water. You never know.
This is also true.
Let's take a random chunk of like debris and then toss it into there. That's what
Well,
this
we're
is doing.
surrounded by long branches. We can literally just break one of those off and use it as
Yep.
a depth gauge.
I mean, worst case scenario, Sartia can also just take off the armor and check.
So do you do it with the branch first?
Well, yeah, seems a little bit safer.
You stick the branch in, and it does not reach the bottom.
Well, never mind. It looks like it will sink Viz entirely.
Big ass branch.
I like how that's your that's your method of like what's the term? You know what I mean. Of measurement. That's your unit of measurement.
One viz.
So, you can either turn around and find a different route that will increase the length of the delve by another 4. Or, you can go through this.
I don't want to go
What
through
is
it unless we're sure, like, what it goes for. Because the thing is like, Sertia could check herself because, again, of everyone in the group, at least outside for armor, because she, doesn't want to sink to whatever bottom there is. She's basically not going to suffer any negative consequence from the ether itself, but there's also the risk that there's something in the water.
Mm-hmm.
And Lucretia is not exactly the most projected to this.
With
Yeah.
all of this wood, do you think that we could form a raft?
Jeez.
It is only the hole is only about 3 foot wide, and and it is entirely full of this strangely reflective water. A raft would not do you anything.
Wait, so the hole is only 3 feet?
3
We
feet
could
wide.
jump.
We could just jump
How-
that.
Well, no, you have to go into it.
Do we?
Yes, that is where the hallway is leading. As I mentioned, the hallway starts to crush down from the roots as it goes downwards. There looks like there was once stairs. Your only way forward is going under the water.
I see. Okay.
Wait, hang on. Burke has a visor. Burke's armor is still, like, sealed, so it can last underwater and won't get filled up.
Yep.
It has enough air for at least a little bit. What Burke can do, in the armor, is lean over and just kind of stick her head underneath to see if she can see through it,
All right.
Oh boy.
and use the visor as a way to just kind of see what's in there.
Burke.
Piranhas are going to eat her face.
You,
Well, that's why you have the helmet.
you lean your head into the water, and it feels like normal water for the first about foot. Then you realize you were looking out of the top of the water? Wait, no, this isn't right. What? There is 2 surfaces to this water. There is the top of the water where you are leaning through, and your head has popped up through the top of another. What? Oh my god.
Why would you do this to me? Okay, you know what's gonna happen because you this crumbling, and due to just the entirety of the power armor and weight and everything, along with maybe a little bit of Sertia's own, it just kind of crumbles underneath her.
You're gonna slide right into it. Holy shit. Okay, for the VOD viewers,
I could not resist.
for the VOD viewers, there was a stream redeem by Abaya here to trip Burke. A very expensive redeem, but a redeem nonetheless. So,
do
Burke...
that.
The only people who've really used it have been us, the players,
Yeah.
on each other.
Yeah,
Well, I
it's
mean,
really
listen,
fucking funny.
We've also had the most time looking at this and accruing points. So they'll come. They will come
They
eventually.
will. As you start to lean forward, you lose your foot slips. And suddenly you watch as Burke ends up tumbling into the hole, just disappearing straight into it. The entire Burke just straight through the water. On the other side, Sertia, you climb out into a chamber made of these roots. This chamber is large, about 20 foot by 20 foot, with other various holes leading into more 3 foot wide gaps. There's plants that grow through all the various spots in the roots. They aren't exactly obeying gravity. In fact, whenever you come out through the water, you end up falling out onto what should be the wall. You're laying on what you think might have been the wall, and the water that you came out of is currently at a 90-degree angle to your right. This chamber, gravity does not apply in here. You can see no rust, no metal, no nothing. What do you do?
Well, Sertia is going to activate the short-range radio, because I'm pretty sure that at least, people's phones have at least that function.
Phones? Are you sure about that?
Or whatever. Well, listen, we're in...
Lucretia episode.
Yeah, Lucretia's phone looks like it's a freaking Swiss Army knife. I wouldn't be surprised if she pulled out a freaking shiv from that thing.
Oh, that's fair. But also, Viz just has antennae built in to pick up all manner of radio signals.
I mean, yeah, but we're talking about, good technology.
I'm
Like,
going
Lucretia's
to kill
phone.
you. I'm going to kill you.
Either way, Sertia tries out the radio to see if she can contact everyone through the reflection.
Who the fuck is calling me?
No, in fact, the radio signal does not go through. On the other side, the detective panics, leaning forward into the water. What? Where did she go? Sertia, are you all right? Come out!
Something tells me that yelling at the water isn't going to help. Let us wait for a minute, see if she comes back up. If not, then one of us that are either immune to go next, either Viz or myself.
Immune is putting it heavily, I think. Honestly, I think the only one who's immune...
I'm not either immune, but I am also immune to drowning, just in case she has sunk to the bottom.
Yeah. Assuming that, she won't take long. She'll try the radio, and then, whenever this conversation's over, she'll probably just try to peek her head back through the reflective surface.
You stick your head through, and you see a different chamber. It is a version of the root chamber that you're in. With the roots have taken an entirely different path, grown into a different shape. It's like leaning in from one plant stomach to another.
Yeah, all that's just gonna happen is Sertia is just gonna sigh heavily and kind of go back and, cross her power-armored arms and consider her options. And she's probably going to wait a bit just to see if someone pokes their head in.
Does so?
Since after the minute, no sign appears. A bio looks at Viz. So, which of us is going to take the lead?
I would imagine that you would be more inclined to do this.
A bio nods, and without any second thought, steps straight into the water.
Sertia, You watch as do you go head first or feet first into the hole?
Feet first.
Feet first. You watch as an Abaya is launched feet first at you.
Excuse me? Wait, what? How does that look like from our end? Does he just kind of like...
He just disappears into it, just
like takes a step forward?
he just falls into it. Yep.
Well, what would I roll for a reaction check to that?
Agility?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming
It wasn't for the wild day.
Oh,
I think he didn't get drop kicked.
Yeah, it would have been a drop kick. But Sertia, having been expecting someone to come through eventually, actually manages to catch Abaya on the way and set him right side up.
Abaya, you get launched out with strange momentum and you feel gravity pull you in a way you did not expect. This hurts your spine. Ow. Not like actually, just
It feels funky.
It feels funky.
Abaya, being an eel, kind of just droops over the ground like a long noodle, very confused all of a sudden, with his legs up in Burke / Serdia's arms.
I had been hoping that you would have been a bit more cautious. Unfortunately, we can't just go back out the way we came in. It simply leads into a different room.
I was expecting many things, but this was not among them. I thought that you weren't supposed to be able to see those weird spatial anomalies.
Well, it seems being this deep in the superstructures, the rule seems to change.
Indeed. You guys are technically on tier 3 now, because you made it more than half of the way between tier 2 to tier 3. So, things start to get a little bit muddled.
I think at this point, Viz is going to not follow, but Viz is going to take that big branch that we had before and is going to poke it in. I'm hoping that, someone will yank at it or like something.
For the others in there, you see that the branch is sticking out. What do you do?
Burke, having actually been in the military, and I'd say would you say, Sertian might have actually dabbled in some Morse code?
Yeah, alright.
I would say so.
What Burke will do is actually grab the stick and gently start to kind of tap, or not firm enough that Viz can feel the maybe not tapping, because tapping wouldn't last long enough. But maybe like light tugging with quick tugs before going back being like dots, and then lines being dashes, and then just type in just with Morse code, not water, spatial anomaly, can't return.
That is a long message to write
That's
over.
a very long message, but we've got time.
Yeah. First one is not water, spatial anomaly.
After a little bit of watching Burke do this, Abaya's going to step up. He's going to withdraw a scalpel, and he's just going to carve into the side of the stick portal.
Well, okay, the question is, how big's the stick, though?
It's pretty big.
I was imagining, like, a sort of twig.
It's literally Vislings.
Remember? It would not be a very useful
long
gauge of depth if I had, like, a hand-long stick just poking in the water.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what this is like on the other end with Lucretia and Brad. Just kind of like, this is just kind of like wrangling this thing for a bit. Then this is kind of like, it's just kind of being tugged, and Viz is kind of like sitting there holding on to it. Almost like, almost imagine it looks like Viz is trying to fish something up.
What is going on?
I can also imagine that the Morse code translation, like each of the letters would turn into, like appear on Viz's ear flaps. Unfortunately, Viz is facing the other way around, so the others can't see that.
Pratch kind of leans forward, looking into the water, watching as you wrangle this stick, very confused.
And then eventually, Abaya's just like, hang on, let me just see the stick for a sec. Car's in the portal, and then gets a Burke stare while Burke lets go.
And Viz will take the stick back.
There's your answer. Oh. Well then. See you on the other side, friends. And Pratch steps up to the hole, holds onto his hat, and jumps through.
Oh, okay.
Just
All right,
feet
hang on.
first.
Meanwhile, Abaya and Burke are down at the bottom of the lake going, "Ah, they fell for it."
I'm just imagining that, like, Surtee got too busy doing the Burke stare at Abaya for doing the simpler answer and then gets drop kicked by a freaking tiny bug.
See, I'm honestly so sad that, like, you didn't think to go like, oh gosh, I'm being attacked. Suddenly just drop kick the person. They just immediately go sailing through the portal again down, out the other direction.
The suddenly you have a Detective Pratch smacked up against your back. Ow. Ooh. My head is spinning.
We probably should have warned them about the 90-degree angle.
Is this how table tennis balls feel?
I mean, there's no way to properly prepare for that anyway. What are they going to do? Throw a rope through?
At the very least, stop jumping in.
Or we could
Viz
just
and
let her
Lucretia
catch
just
them.
kind of like sitting there at the portal. Viz is going to probably mention, due to this being a spatial anomaly, I would recommend taking it slow and not jumping in. It is very likely that it is at a different angle than we are used to for gravity.
Of fucking course.
Everyone else has been very gung-ho about it, but since you have been the...
Surtia hasn't been. Surtia fell in.
But since you are still here, I would recommend that you take it easy, or perhaps hold on to the edge as you fall or climb in.
Yeah, and Lucretia would actually kind of follow that advice. She'll kind of bend down, grabbing the side, and then just hop through, trying to spend as little time through, but still holding on.
Lucretia, with you halfway through the portal, it feels incredibly strange. Because gravity is pulling on your top half in one way, but pulling on your bottom half in another way.
Yeah.
And then you eventually drop through, and due to the gravity at the front end where you were coming from, it kind of forces you through, but because you went through slowly, you kind of just, like, slide on your stomach. But you do come out. So kind of you to join us.
Fucking weird.
Pratch at this point is exploring the chamber, and as it turns out, gravity is not a distinct angle here. In fact, it follows along the walls of the chamber. You see Pratch is standing at a 90-degree angle from you guys, as he's standing on one of the other walls.
Well, that's unique. Are there any other exits other than the giant pool of portal water?
There are two other portal water holes.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, it seems like we'll need to guess the correct one to leave.
Bai's going to use that scalpel of his, and he's going to carve above each one. 1, 2, and then 3, so that they can keep track of which ones they can see again.
Smart. All right. Viz, do you join them?
I want to take a bit and conduct studies.
Okay. How are you conducting these studies?
Well, I think at this, I mean, obviously, we've had a little bit of information in regards to how, things fall through.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I kind of want to, like, get a general idea of, like, the, I guess you could say, like, consistency or, like, makeup of this portal. Like, what is it exactly? Like, in what capacity is it? How does it feel? Does it feel like jelly, gelatin? Does it feel like a thick fluid, or is it just water?
It feels
If
like
I
water.
if I cup it out, will it come with me?
You find that attempting to cup out the water does not work. The water will flow off of the sides of your hand, defying gravity to return back to the portal.
Okay.
What's that one like extremely viscous liquid that can climb out of a glass?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of as well.
Have to be
It
bottled.
probably just defies gravity instead of doing that.
Isn't
though.
it
It's
literally
probably
called a non-Newtonian fluid?
No, it's different.
No. Either way, I think beyond that, like I'm really just gonna try and pay attention to like I guess the composition of it. I'm not sure if it's possible for me with my current equipment, but I want to try and really define what it is.
Give me a notice.
A notice, okay. 9.
With a raise, you are able to get a few extra details. Scanning over the formation of this portal, while the water itself is strangely reflective, and it works strangely when it comes to the gravity of it, that's not the main thing you should really be focusing on, you realize. What you are looking at is, in fact, the roots around the portal. They have this swirling motion. They swirl to the right. I say moving my hand to the left. They swirl to the right.
okay. No one would have known if you didn't say it.
Yeah. The lights on it, the spots of light glow brighter around the portal. This is definitely unusual. Apart from that, in this particular swirl that is very aggressive, like the roots would have gone straight down, but suddenly they just kind of twist and spin.
Huh.
Yeah, they seem to swirl down into the portal itself.
Okay, so then I suppose I would have 2 questions / just postulating theories.
Okay.
One, what if this liquid is kind of like the sap of this tree?
Interesting.
And then 2 would basically just be like, okay, maybe you know, this is just some high concentration of like aether and some capacity, and the tree is growing out of it. Just like, you know, sure. But I mean, honestly, maybe it's more likely to be something like the sap of the tree is kind of coalescing in a spot. With all the fucking aether around. I'd taste it if I could, but I cannot.
You do get an interesting idea. What if you were to put it in a container?
See, I was thinking about that as well.
If you put the
suppose I
top
could
on
give
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose I could give it a go. Do I have?
Do you have a
Maybe I
container?
would. Well, just like a container.
Burke actually has spare liquid containers. Remember, Burke carries around canteens.
That's true.
Burke has like
Oh my
3
God.
canteens total.
Can I
for just
have?
spare stuff.
Oh my god, can I have stolen one like days ago and Sergey just never noticed?
Oh my god.
No.
Dang it! All right, fine. I'll have to
Remember, like again, it's only relatively recently that Sertia like let down her guard enough to even like show her face.
I know.
Otherwise, she would have been very protected. And even if then, you would have had to roll a bonus to see whether or not you stole the already full container of aether water.
I know. I'm mostly joking. I don't think I would otherwise have a container. It's not
So,
something I would think about.
The only thing
Actually,
You
no.
can also just peek your head through and be like, Sertia, can I have a container? May I have a container? I desire sippies.
That's actually, hold on. That's not necessarily true. I feel like I would keep a container of some kind of like oil, perhaps. While the others have like ambergris and stuff like that, I imagine that I would probably have something for like oils,
Yeah,
specifically for when constructing or on myself.
that makes sense. Do you empty out the oil can then?
That's pretty dangerous.
You literally can't just poke your head through and ask.
Well, okay, but would Viz ask? I don't think so. Not in this instance.
Throwing my hands up in the air.
It's
Why
in the
wouldn't Viz
zone.
ask?
It's in the zone, okay?
Yep. This is Viz.
Oh my god.
Let Viz do Viz things.
Okay, here. Tell you what. Is literally everything around me wood, like roots and stuff.
Most of it. If you step back far enough, you can get back to the normal metal walls.
I might be able to fashion something very rudimentary using my salvage blade and the MacGyver thing. If I take like another 5 minutes, go back, rip apart some panels, and fashion like a very makeshift container. It could even just be like a cube that I seal, like actually seal with the fucking salvaging blade.
Uh-huh.
So it's just kind of like a fucking metal ampule.
Yeah, that would work.
I'm gonna make a metal ampule.
Okay.
I'm going to try and, I can almost imagine it being like a container, like a box or something like that. It's kind of like
Yeah.
2 handfuls.
I would assume that you would have to weld the top shut.
Yes, I would, and I'm basically kind of like, I'm gonna have to try and finagle it a little bit, but like, that's what MacGyver's all about.
Yeah.
So
While-
I'm gonna try and do it.
Okay. Yeah, no need to roll for that. That's pretty simple for you. While Viz is doing this, you all are wondering where the fuck Viz is. Is there anything that you do in response?
Burke is probably kind of sitting down near the portal and waiting.
Okay.
Because otherwise, this isn't really something Sertia has a lot with. And considering we can't just go back through, what Abaya is doing is kind of our best bet method of testing it.
Right.
She would have at least mentioned in the interlude that trying to go back through leads you to a different spot.
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't know whether or not we can currently test it because we keep seeing Viz's hands keep poking through the portal, fiddling with it somehow.
Well,
Isn't it still like a little like is it a direct 1-to-1 that the moment you touch the fluid you immediately are transported to the other side?
no, you have to go all the way through.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So you wouldn't actually be able to see Viz's hands or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, then in that case, yeah, Burke will mention that going. Actually, yeah, with once Abaya marks everything, Burke will kind of look through the portal on her end to see where it leads.
It is another root-like chamber. Are you going through the same portal or one of the other two?
It's the same one.
It is another large root-like chamber. This one seems to be different. It has 2 portals. Including the one that you're poking your head through.
What Sertia will do is she will actually, what's the angle on the other side? Can Sertia basically kind of stand and poke through and get out a knife to make a marking, a 1 marking on the other side, similar to what Abaya did?
Yes, you would be able to.
To explain what I was going to do with this, whenever you step through one, Abaya was going to mark the portals on the other side. Say you step through portal 1 and there's 2 on the other side. That one would be 1A and then 1B. And underneath it, on the opposite side of that carving, he would write 1 to show where you came from in order to reach the room.
Well,
Well, what Burke will do is she'll write down the 1 and she'll mention to Abaya what, she did. And I imagine then Abaya explains what he was going to do, and then she'll probably go back and, make the adjustment. So, and put 1A on the other end of the portal.
Alright.
And then, I guess in the meantime, she'll probably just wait Abaya for Viz to come through if Abaya wants to kind of fiddle with the other 2.
Viz, you successfully make that ampule. How big is it?
as I said, I think it's kind of like almost like a metallic box, like a welded metallic box. That's maybe about the size of like putting your hands together,
Okay.
like cupping your hands. It's like
It's not that big.
4 to 6 inches wide, basically.
Right. Okay. You don't get into the water and pick out a good bit of it. It is already trying to force its way over the top of the container. I assume you quickly weld it shut?
Yes, I do.
You weld it shut, and you feel the water shake in your hands. It is trying to escape. This entire box kind of like vibrates. The portal also is swirling slightly. You guys on the other end can see this. The portal that you guys entered through, the water is twisting.
Huh.
Seems taking away part of the portal has confused it.
Well,
I highly recommend it. Bert, I'm assuming there's a stick on our end we can test.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bert will take a stick and poke it through the now swirling portal to see what happens.
It comes back fine.
Well, it seems to retain its function.
It's Mexican jumping water.
I suppose I'm a little... God. I'm a little worried about going through the water now that Viz has obviously done something to it on its end.
What? No.
It's swirling
what do you
faster.
Mean? Oh. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna put the cube in my backpack, and then I'm just gonna climb through, slowly but surely. I'm gonna take it like going like scaling a cliff, basically. Holding onto the side, going down. Or
you start to climb through. Although, I don't think you thought about this. You just brought a portal through a portal.
Oh.
Oh. Huh.
You bringing some of this water through the other water. I need a vigor check.
Oh God. Sure. 6 and 7. I hate everything.
I mean, that's a success. Though, you guys watch as Viz climbs through, and Viz, you manage to pop out on the other side. Do you say something when you pop out?
I guess it's just a matter of like, does Sertia, pull it through like, carefully and stuff like that, like usual?
I mean, like, Sertia is there to try and help, but...
Okay. So you get...
and then, probably like, we step out, Viz stands up, kind of readjusting to the gravity. That was very bizarre.
And behind you, Viz, everybody notices this. Your backpack is twisting and stretching like it is being spaghettified into a black hole.
Oh dear.
You don't notice this, but reality itself is twisting behind you.
Sertia seeing this is immediately just going to cut the straps to Viz's backpack.
What? No! My backpack!
When you do this, the backpack is slung into the portal, and you remember that twisting motion that was happening through the portal? So Viz, because you did not get a raise, the twisting starts to happen to you slightly. You feel something shift and crack inside of you. You take a wound.
Ow.
And as the entire room starts to twist, what do you all do?
Pick quickly.
Burke will just tell we need to leave now. Whatever you did has destabilized the whole room. Right, no, it's not Burke or Sertia voice, but you get it. Sertia is now very worried and serious mode. Just pick up...
is going to open the twisting backpack, and he's going to take that container out and throw it into the pool.
Would you know that the container's there?
Well, I assumed it's warping around that
There's
container.
it's obvious.
very
there's
obvious there's something that-
inside.
Yeah, I
it
suppose
is.
that's fair. You yank that out and throw it into the pool. Problem is, it is welded shut.
Doesn't matter.
And so you throw a portal through a portal again.
Oh my god, no!
I need you all to roll me another vigor save as this pocket dimension
Everyone.
collapses on you.
Okay.
Everyone.
God damn it.
Okay, well I didn't think about that. No, I did not think about that at all. 4
Okay.
5.
Lucretia is fine.
Yeah, Lucretia is actually
Might be
rather
okay.
fine.
We might want to use a buy, or you might want to use a Benny for this.
Pratch is using a Betty.
Yeah, I'll use one.
There we go. 5.
Well, got 5. That's fine.
Okay, so it looks like everybody
hate-
succeeded at least once, and Lucretia got a raise. The entire... Yeah, vigor save against the fourth dimension splitting inside of you. Thank you. The roots crunch around you. Reality shifts and breaks and tries to obliterate you. Everything is collapsing. Everything is breaking. Everything is dying. And then you, as you are being crushed and broken and twisted into nothingness, you find yourself in an empty, rusted room. In a pool of water. You hurt. You are sore. Everything hurts. But you are alive.
We're gonna have to take a rest here because I don't think we can continue after
mean,
that.
Everybody
We were
takes...
going to be taking a rest anyway because this was our 14th point. So.
Yeah. Everybody takes a wound except for Lucretia because she got a raise.
Yippee.
Well,
Do I take an
thankfully the
extra wound?
wounded. Yep, you take a second wound.
Yep.
Pause, let's go.
Didn't you already have a wound? Wouldn't this just kind of knock you out?
No,
just
this...
fix that.
Yeah,
for you.
fix that
Okay.
wound.
All right. Sarti is going to groan and take. Once we're sure it's fine, she's going to start taking off her armor to both make sure it's fine and also get checked over by the doctor, because whatever this is beyond her pay grade. That's for sure. As a someone who literally only knows basic military first aid
Viz,
and immunology now.
something popped inside of your systems. There is a blue-green aether-type smoke emanating from your chassis.
Yeah, that's not great.
Might not want to stand too close.
Viz. Might I suggest holding off on the space-time experiments?
That was very, very not expected.
What did you do? Oh, my freaking exoskeleton feels like it's
Yeah.
been macerated.
Yeah, with Sartia with the armor off, her uniform's more crumpled than usual. How are you using that on?
That one is for the detective. This one is
Thank
for
you.
you.
Ooh.
And this last one is for me.
What about Lucretia?
Lucretia doesn't have any
fine.
wounds.
Lucretia's fine.
Yeah, she's
Lucretia-
fine.
Oh,
She's
yeah,
perfectly
right.
fine.
She got the
This
raise.
last one takes me over my limits.
Oh boy!
Oh my god. Don't do that. Come on.
Well, that's the reason I saved myself for last.
Mm-hmm. The doctor, you spend some time patching up the detective's exoskeleton,
He's fine.
and he has to kind of like take off the coat and at least shirt. There is blood oozing from various cracks that you have to patch up. He groans quietly and just kind of falls over onto his back from a sitting position over in one corner of the room. Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Yeah, I imagine when Lucretia stands up out of the water, checks herself, but around her sides.
Mm-hmm. Surprisingly, apart from some bruising, you're sound. You manage to outstrength and like press yourself against the collapsing of a fucking pocket dimension. You won.
Let's go.
That's something to say about your fucking durability. Jesus.
Yeah.
I will say, once Sertia gets healed by Abaya, Sertia is going to go up to Viz and say,
Viz is shambling away, holding onto the backpack with one arm and just kind of like...
The backpack is basically non-existent. It's just some straps. Anything that was
I'm
inside of it
holding
is
onto
gone.
I'm assuming you kept your most important stuff in your much more durable thigh pouches.
Yes, let's go with that.
Yeah.
But I will say, again, you've lost all your scraps, so now you have to scavenge for MacGyvering again. Instead of using all the scraps in your backpack.
It's a damn good thing you didn't put it in your thigh pocket.
Yep, that probably would have killed you.
The
yeah.
the bit of portal water. Don't take a portal through a portal.
It's not that we were
Thankfully-
supposed to solve that puzzle.
No.
Yeah, thankfully, Sertia doesn't really care about the ether coming off of Viz. I don't even think you need to, check Viz, because you see Sertia kind of coming up to you, and she has a full-on, like, pissed off superior officer look that she's probably perfected from having to deal with idiots in the military doing something that could have taken lives. So it's very obvious that with whatever you did, she's very not happy.
Viz is kind of like, injuredly shambling away, right? Seeing you in the periphery just, approaching angrily. Viz will turn on one of its legs. Stay away.
Give me one reason to. I don't have to worry about ether.
You should stay away anyway.
She kind of gets narrows her eyes slightly, but she does stop. First,
And then Viz is
you're
gonna
going
turn around again and just shamble towards the far off corner.
I'm assuming you're going to go repair yourself, but once you're done, we're going to have a conversation. You nearly got us all killed for what I assume to be idle curiosity. So you either better have a damn good reason, or I'm going to dress you down like I do any one of my idiotic soldiers when they do something that risks the lives of their comrades. Understand?
Your dressing down will not affect me.
Sertia, I do want to mention something quickly. Constructs normally do not put out this much aether. This is not
or
normal.
Smoke, for that matter.
Yeah, or smoke. This is not normal at all.
She understands that. She isn't batting an eye at that.
Yeah.
This is something that she maybe is taking a mental note of for later. But for now, it's... well, unfortunately, it's the best way I have to get it through your thick, metal-plated skull about what you did. I need to make sure you understand just exactly the danger you put us all in. And even if it won't do anything, at the very least, I know it'll stay in your memory banks.
Curiosity hindrance, baby.
I mean, yeah, but that's not going to stop Sertia.
Oh
from,
yeah, no,
again,
absolutely not.
Like I said, very disappointed mom energy if your mom was a drill sergeant. Because you have to remember that this isn't the first time that she's had to deal with someone who's nearly gotten fridge. She's probably had to deal with at least one person needing to talk to her, because as a colonel, the only people who talk to her for disciplinary stuff are people who F up bad.
Mm-hmm. Also, if you were wondering, the way to solve that was actually rather simple, and Viz had gotten close to it. It was the way that the roots twisted around the portals.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, if they twisted right, it was the right way to go. The other ones twisted left.
I mean, we would have figured out the web eventually because of the way it was being labeled.
Mm-hmm.
Well, either way.
But then it exploded. Or
It didn't blow
And it
up.
exploded.
But
well,
then
yeah,
it blew up a dimension.
it imploded. But yeah.
And then Viz, goes off. Abaya, I'm assuming Abaya is like near all the others, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Serti's gonna go over near Abaya then and politely ask his help in making sure that her power armor is still fine. Because she has to check all her goddamn equipment.
I mean, it is literally new technology, but I will take a look.
I can give you pointers as to how things are supposed to look, but it's more so that if there's anything damaged, I might need your help repairing it. This isn't exactly normal wear and tear or combat damage, which I'm used to dealing with.
And I am.
Well, you also said that you're not exactly a car person, and yet so far all you've been is the best car mechanic I've ever seen. So I assume this may as well be in the same ballpark.
You know what? Fair enough. Let me take a look.
And so first, in the meantime, because she specifically has power armor, she's going to examine her power armor herself. And also, since she's being a bit more free, she'll probably explain how things are supposed to look to Abaya, just in case of emergency scenarios. It ends up, teaching him a thing or two about power armor.
Yeah, as you pull out almost 2 raises. You start instructing Abaya on how the power armor works, the various systems and whatnot. And the power armor itself is going to need some plating replaced. Its armor protection will be reduced by 1 until you spend about 200 credits repairing the armor. Because you are not going to be able to find equivalent plates down here, unless you do some very precise salvaging. But the systems, most of them are intact. With Abaya's repair roll, you are also able to fix some of the Aether systems that allow you to, use the shield, the sword and board as it is, because those got damaged. But thankfully, they got repaired. So right now, its bonus to armor is reduced by 1 because some of the plates got crushed. Also, hi Tron. The party collapsed a pocket dimension.
Well, like Viz collapsed it. Glare.
Yeah.
Show 1.
Hey, to be fair, I think if Viz would have been able to study that spatial envelope the first time, maybe we would have prevented this.
This is true.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. This was completely different.
Nah. Well,
Because Viz wouldn't have been able to collect some of the spatial anomaly last time. And I have a feeling that they would have tried it this time.
No. Maybe.
Anyway, I will say it's very obvious that for how low key, it's very obvious that Serti is still very upset by this. So she's not like fuming, but also knowing what you know about her, it's like if she probably could feel the full range of emotion, she'd probably be absolutely livid right now. And right now she's just extremely disappointed.
Mom mode.
Yeah, mom mode, I suppose. Yeah.
But this is her livid right now.
This is her livid.
Yay. Oh my god.
She's as livid as can be, which is closer to, again, to be fair, it's helped keep her calm in dealing with Malazar's bullshit.
Yeah, not wrong.
But yeah, so she points out the stuff, which should, at least in the future, for her armor in specific, help. I'm assuming, though, that this means that the power armor's etheric protection is also damaged due to the plating issues.
Yes.
Which also means, unfortunately, now during combat or heightened emotion, she is going to start leaking ether through the armor.
Yep.
It's not going to be 100% sealed like she likes it to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that will have no consequences.
None at all.
We'll get back to the service and get it repaired as soon as possible.
Yeah. You could spend some extra time after you camp out trying to repair it, utilizing salvaged materials, but we can roll for that later. In the meantime, Viz, You have stepped away from the rest of the group and headed down a hall. How are you going to work on repairing yourself? Aether is
Oh.
actively leaking out of the side of your systems. You
It's
feel something
probably-
crushed.
It's probably fine. I need to probably. I need to find somewhere very secluded.
You could always block off a room.
That's the plan. If there's a room somewhere, I will do my best to block it off. And if I can't, then I will fucking cut some panels out so I can weld the door shut.
Oh, damn! Yep, I mean, you can do that. We'll say you find a room with a metal door that you can fucking weld shut.
Okay. Then.
By the way, if we had all suffered more serious injuries, that would have made Sertia angry enough that I would have needed to roll a spirit check.
Oh,
If
damn.
anyone had failed the vigor check and taken serious wounding, you might have seen her really, actually genuinely pissed off without her limiter. So good job, Biz. You get to avoid that for now. Because if she was
Yeah.
that upset, she probably would have hunted you down, which would have caused more issues. So, oh my god, congratulations, you got off for now.
Either way, I'm going to clear out the room as much as I can.
Mhm.
I'm going to take the very, very precarious job of trying to gingerly open my plating.
Oh, boy. That takes some work.
Yes, it does.
Getting down to check the integrity of your core. Thankfully, it's intact. However, shucking your viz, Jesus. God damn it.
Yes!
Thankfully, your core is intact, apart from a couple of outer pieces being damaged. But those are not too difficult to repair. It's some of the parts that link from your core to the rest of your systems that are more heavily damaged. And in fact, several bits of tubing and the like are the things that broke that are where the aether is leaking from. So, I need a repair check. You're going to want a good repair check.
Yeah.
Because that is not a good repair check.
I'll use a penny.
Yep.
That's better.
Yeah, that will repair one wound. But it won't cover both.
No, that's fine. I can take as long as I need because constructs are just like that.
Mm-hmm. I'll say you'll have to do the second repair roll in the morning.
That's fine.
Yeah. But you do manage to repair the damage around your core. As you work, your core kind of illuminates the entire room. It is strange. It's a glow that you haven't seen in a very long time.
It's been fucking shacked up in a chassis this whole time.
Exactly. You do manage to patch everything back together, though. Systems are still damaged, like several of the servos in your limbs are working at maybe half capacity. Certain bits of plating are broken. One of your horns has bent the wrong way. One of your ears is hanging off. But you're functional. You're not leaking aether everywhere.
I think if we're gonna be taking a rest anyway,
Mm-hmm.
Biz will just spend the entire night basically working on everything that it can.
All right. But we need to actually figure out where you're resting, remember? You gotta find a better campsite.
Nope, not now.
Are you just going to stay there while the rest of the party looks for a camp?
I might just.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm in a fucking sealed room, so I mean, theoretically I should be fine.
I mean, yeah, probably. Okay, so for the rest of the party, you all need to find a place to rest. There are. This room is not going to cut it. So I need somebody to roll a d12.
Oh boy.
Lucretia, I'll leave it to you since you haven't really rolled anything yet.
Oh, okay.
12!
Look at that.
Oh, something very
We
strange.
start out with something strange. How about that?
Interesting.
But hint, it's good, so
Yep.
it's fine.
Yeah, basically the 12 roll is usually good. I while Viz is working on itself in the sealed off room, you all kind of spread out a bit to try to find something that can be, defensible. And as you're searching, one of you, Lucretia, because you were the one that rolled it, you notice underneath a pile of debris a door. It's mostly hidden, but this debris, fallen from a heavily damaged ceiling, is something that you can force out of the way with maybe like 15 minutes of work. And taking apart this pile of debris, you eventually come through to a door. The door is heavily damaged, it's bent, it's dinged up, but on the other side it says greenhouse.
Oh.
Do you try to open it? It is currently stuck, but you're going to need to find a way to break through it.
I mean, Lucretia would just use her raw strength to try and pry it open.
Yep, that is fair. Roll me in athletics.
Ah, come on.
You do not manage to force it open.
How? I have a D12 in athletics.
You want to use a Benny?
You know what? Sure.
All right, there you go. Raise. You put all your force into it, and after a moment, you just slam it through. The door bursts off and clatters to the ground, and you realize why it was stuck. Vines had grown over it. Inside of this room, you find that this chamber, it is designed like a large greenhouse, complete with glass roofs. It is very, very, very overgrown. The floor is covered almost entirely in vines and roots and the like. The plants have grown well over their original growing spots. What is very interesting is that these roots all blossom with flowers that lean up towards the glass ceiling. Above the glass ceiling, you see a false sky. Basically a lit roof that is made to look like a pretty daytime sky. It's dusty, it's dirty, and it has missing panels, but it is still producing basically UV, which is rare down here. Especially because aether overgrowth usually grows by aether alone. This usually means that aether doesn't always produce very useful things. Here, though, well, you just broke into basically a terrarium. The only things there here are a family of what appears to be a small type of you know what? Because we were discussing them before, dragonflies. There's dragonflies buzzing around the area. They're only about a few inches long and relatively harmless. They seem to be focused around a large pond over on one side, made to look natural, but now overgrown. This, and also below these huge flowers, some of these flowers are like a foot wide in this vibrant yellow, are fruits. Strange fruits. Some of them are in these bright reds, others in orange, greens, you name it. Juicy looking fruits. You have never seen these types of fruits and vegetables before. These are Old War fruits.
Oh, shit.
Species that haven't been seen in a very long time, and are only usually found in history books. The chamber is warm, it is comfortable. This will make a perfect encampment, and you can eat well.
Yeah. I instantly had an idea.
No.
But we can save that.
Okay.
for like when we're packing up and leaving. But Lucretia will call everyone over. It's like, hey, I fucking found this.
All right. When you do that, knowing that Viz, Sertia will start leaving arrows to where we're currently camping out, and check everything out, and make sure it's safe and secure.
As you all step in, the detective pipes up, "Oh, this isn't aether growth. This is just normal plants. Oh my." He walks over to one of the fruits dangling off of one of the walls and pulls it off of the stem. It looks like a cross between a tomato and an apple. It's kind of strange, but he out of curiosity just takes a bite out of it. Oh, that tastes good.
I actually have a question. Would Sertia recognize any of the old war fruits?
You know? That's a good question.
I think due to certain reasons, Sertia might, which I shall whisper to you.
You know what? Actually, no, I'm gonna whisper to you.
Oh. Oh my god, we're whispering. That's kind of gay.
There you go. A few of them you don't recognize, but you recognize most of them.
I'm wondering if she's going to be subtle enough for this to... Probably not. I will say that if anyone's paying any attention to her, she actually sees one in particular and goes for it. And she takes a... She takes a bite of one fruit, which is probably actually a mix of sort of... let's see. Like some old war variation of what's basically a mango, but different.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a different color, or
it's got
maybe it's
soft
like a
spikes.
mango cherry.
Yeah, it's got like soft spikes on the exterior. It's an interesting looking fruit.
Actually, for this, if anyone wants to just kind of check something, okay, this I think will actually need a notice check.
Well, Lucretia, Baya, you're the only ones that can really roll it.
Nope.
Nope.
Baya?
1 second.
I'll roll it for the detective as well.
All right.
Detective
So it was as
notice.
a -2. So Baya's the only one who notices that when she does this, it's very obvious that Sertia actually has a sort of nostalgic look in her face. She's eaten these fruits before, and she has fond memories of them. Obvious in the way that she eats and savors it.
I did not know you reptiles were more fruit types.
We are omnivores. I think we're omnivores, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Despite our appearances, we're omnivores, and despite the fact that its taste, at least for me, has dulled, I've had a fruit or two before in my life. I will say with that score, you can also tell that she's very much underlaying the fact that she's probably had it more than just once or twice.
Is there some secret orchard that you were recovering these from? Or?
She hesitates for just a bit before saying, my father has a special hidden garden with some offshoots of these. They aren't exactly the same. These are, of course, the original Old War versions, but he managed to have some samples that have been in the family for quite a while.
Your family goes that far
As-
back?
Who's your father, the Supreme Commander?
She shakes her head. My father isn't part of any military of Ostia or Celerau.
Just happens to have a exceedingly rare and potentially highly valuable fruit orchard in his backyard.
You could see it's a family heirloom.
How?
Quite the heirloom. I can see why you get paid so much.
I didn't have any help from my family when raising through the military. It's been quite a while since I've asked for support. Asking for, well, any help at all recently has been the only contact we've had for quite a while.
I imagine when Lucretia goes to try one of the fruits, she gets like basically the equivalent of a lemon. And when she chomps into it, she actually doesn't react. She's like, "This one's fucking sour."
I can imagine it would be.
Yeah, her face can't do the pucker.
No, she doesn't even like have a bodily reaction.
Oh, that's
Not
interesting.
even her body language changes. It's just, "Hmm."
Is it? Pratch comes over to try it. You have never seen a bug pucker, but, well, no, Pratch puckers. The mandibles kind of bend inwards.
Certia actually looks around and finds a fruit that looks relatively harmless. It looks like a type of orange. She grabs it and she's going to toss it to, gently to the detective.
Mm-hmm.
I suggest you try this.
Oh, all right. All right, Miss Old War Orchard. He says, taking a bite out of it while staring at you.
It is unexpectedly spicy. It is the equivalent of basically people in our current day and age basically, peppers could be spicier.
He takes a bite out of it. His vision of his four eyes flicks down to it. Then he just starts devouring the fucking thing. Just
I highly recommend no one else tries to eat those.
Sweet and spicy.
Don't worry, I can't eat any of this. Well, I could, but the results would not be good for me.
That is understandable. Is the whole orchard old world stuff?
Yes, all of it. It's been entirely closed this entire time. Old systems have kept it running, kept the soil fertilized. It has been an entirely enclosed ecosystem.
I think that considering that the near-death experience and also just a mix of that and nostalgia, she's probably going to wander off into excuse of her ether levels might be a bit higher than usual, but she's actually looking around, and again, Abaya, you might know she kind of has that same nostalgic look as she recognizes various plants through this place. So she's very well familiar with what an old war orchard looks like for some goddamn reason. But she's kind of roaming around, and you see a soft smile on her face, which I'm not sure you've seen before. It's very subtle, but still there.
Wow, this is adorable. I have to wonder if she's going to literally explode from fruit.
And then Pratches off to one side like a fucking gremlin, devouring a couple more of those spicy fruits and taking apart one of them so you can actually rescue the seeds.
Yeah, that is actually what Lucretia's little nighttime project is going to be.
Oh.
She's going to pull out a cloth and probably like an empty cigarette box.
Uh-huh.
And just like as she's like snacking or whatever, taking the seeds and collecting them all.
Huh. Interesting. Does Lucretia have a little bit of a botanical interest?
No.
Money interest.
Money.
Fair enough.
Uh-huh.
I will tell you that eventually you will encounter one NPC that will pay a fuckload for those.
Perfect.
Good luck finding them, though.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure the Aether Witches wouldn't be interested.
Oh yeah, no, they'll pay a pretty good amount. Either way, you all set up.
Lucretia.
Yeah, go on.
But yeah, Lucretia will actually sample. I'm sure Abaya's happy that she's actually eating.
Yeah. Baya, do you have a response to that?
No.
Fair enough.
Last thing he wants to do is talk her out of her decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is good that she is eating. Thank goodness. But yeah, no. You all are able to set up camp there. It is very nice and comfortable. And the dragonflies only pester Pratch.
I can't imagine Sertia actually is going to spend the night. Her guard's actually going to be lower than it usually is, as she spends the night probably near the pond.
As you set up your tent next to the pond, you notice something interesting. A small fish. Matter of fact, there's other small fish swim around in this tiny little pond, occasionally nibbling on the plant growths that grow nearby it. As you watch, you realize that these fish have grown up in this pond for hundreds of years. Generations upon generations upon generations of fish in this pond that isn't wider than like 15 feet across.
Oh god, what's those fish?
The Devil's Hole.
Holes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is absolutely inspired by them.
Well, what do they look like then?
They're just these small little blue fish. They're maybe like 2 or 3 inches long. There's probably about 50 of them.
I suppose with that, Sertia might spend, a good portion before bed. Instead of doing what she usually does, which is either studying or maintaining gear, or, boring, I don't have any hobbies type stuff. She's probably going to spend some time just kind of watching and getting lost in memories that she hasn't really approached for a while. It's probably best that people who aren't resistant to Aether get near her, because if, Pratt were to use his Aether detector, it's obvious that she's giving off concerning levels of Aetheric radiation and waves. Not like, she's about to explode, but, it's obvious that her emotional state's definitely running higher than it has in a while. In a sort of melancholic way.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's positive cancer.
Positive vibes.
Either way, Viz, you can roll that second repair roll, and if you succeed, you can return to the rest of the party. I say second.
I would like to also mention.
Mm-hmm.
I am spending all time doing this. I am not recharging.
Ah, gotcha.
Not this time.
Drunk Viz.
More like
I will
tired.
take the 1 fatigue,
All right.
and I will go for another repair.
You're not gonna be able to fix yourself until until you find some materials to repair yourself with.
Well, at the very least, I can deal with all the superficial damage.
Yeah.
I have some
Wait, hang
things
on.
I need to
Oh
do.
yeah, because of the fatigue level, right? Yep. You'll have to tend to that later.
a little bit later. It's fine.
When do you return to the party?
When I say that, Viz is spending the entire time, working on itself, I do genuinely mean it. Every single thing, every superficial thing, every tiny little detail will at the very least be fixed so that it will look presentable. Even if it still has, some damage to, the internal workings, that's probably fine. We can just work on that later.
Mhm.
But one, to make sure that everything is, properly contained, and two, to make sure that everything is functional and looks good.
Yeah.
With that being said, I think Viz is probably still gonna be missing by the time that everyone wakes up.
All right.
Because Viz is still in that goddamn room.
You, when the party starts to wake up, you'll find that Pratch has actually left the room, and he's down the hallway. The room that Viz set up in is not too far away, in fact. And he's kind of like knocking at the door. Viz, are you done yet? We need to get going. Is everything all right in there? Do I have to find a way to break open these welds?
There is no response. Maybe some slight sizzling every now and again from the inside.
Oh.
Like from the the sizzling of like welding and stuff like that, and other stuff like that.
Viz, listen. If you don't give me a response, I'm going to grab Sertia and that big-ass aether blade of hers.
No response.
Fine.
Does not care.
Sertia, you'll wake up with gentle taps to your side.
She had actually passed out in the grass by the pond instead of in
Aw.
her secure tent.
Oh my goodness. The grass is surprisingly soft, to be fair.
Aw.
The detective will sit down next to you and gently rub the top of your head until you wake up. Sertia?
She wakes up very quickly. It doesn't take her long, and she kind of shakes away the tiredness. And then she just kind of gets back and is like, Detective, what is it? Is something wrong?
Viz isn't coming out of that room that it welded itself in. You're probably the next one that can cut through the welds.
I see. I'll
It's
make
not
sure
even
to do so.
responding. Yeah. I'm worried.
I believe that whatever it is, this seems to be repairing something very sensitive to it, and that it doesn't want to be getting out, but we'll need to move on soon. We can't take too
Indeed.
much longer. And she'll go into her tent, and she'll detach the ether blade from the gauntlets, actually.
Alright.
It probably won't be as long or strong, but can still cut through metal
Yeah.
if it's just powered by her own energy,
Mhm.
which it's designed to run off of.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Do you want to describe how it looks separate?
separate, you realize that it's actually design. It's very ornate. It's basically the equivalent of an officer blade. Turns out she's not just super duper unique. It's just the fact that, the attachment to her own aether is her own modifications to it. The blade itself could be recognized if you knew enough about the military to realize that very high-ranking officers, while lower-ranking ones, on special promotions and assignments, get, say, a celebratory sword that's, made of metal. The very high-ranking officers, like colonels and above, actually get aether blades, with ornate hilts. And of some of the more recent designs. So while aether blades aren't exactly too uncommon that they don't exist, elegant designs like this are very rare and far between.
Especially
and
this
very valuable.
streamlined. This thing
Yeah.
is small. Most aether blades you encounter usually require some mechanisms attached to the arm just to keep it powered. This
But doesn't it usually have like a battery attachment still?
exactly.
Remember, it's designed to. Yeah, it's small, streamlined, and while there are versions where you can just attach basically a very tiny battery pack to the end,
Yeah.
hers is designed, instead of the battery pack placement, there's a portion where it can plug into her power armor to gain power.
Yep.
But she puts a cap on it to cover that up to protect the port that screws over the very end of it. And when she turns it on, when she gets to the thing, it looks more like a short sword Well, her, seal being cracked has some downsides. The upside is that the more it breaks, the more access she has to her own energy source, which currently makes the blade look kind of like a etheric short sword, with how long the blade is. So it's not super long, but it's enough to get through at least like 1.5 feet of metal.
Yeah. And normally when it
Obviously.
comes to blades like this, the battery is about the size of like a soda can that is screwed onto the bottom of the handle. This just doesn't need it. You approach the door. Do you say anything?
She's first going to knock and just say, Viz, if you don't respond, I'm going to cut open this door. This isn't due to anger, but we're worried about you. If your repairs are taking you this long, you need to let Abaya help you.
No response. Again, you'll just hear some like ever so slight like I guess shuffling and like soldering sounds from the inside, but otherwise it's kind of muted behind the door.
Well, alright. So Cersei turns on the blade and starts attacking the welds. And with the same ease that Viz welded them, she cuts through them.
Yep.
Her blade red and crackling, and honestly looking almost ominous with the rusty, area.
Yeah.
She's going to ignite that when the seal's fully broken one day and look like that one scene of Darth Vader in the hallway.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she begins to attack the seals, and she actually makes sure not to go too efficiently, because she's waiting and every so often stops to see if Viz is noticing and requesting or making any sounds.
After you start cutting through, it's just silent.
Get out of my room! I'm playing Minecraft.
I've been having that in my mind the entire time.
God.
Genuinely.
Viz, I'm going to assume that you weren't paying attention before due to focusing all your systems on your repairs. We've been worried about you. It's been an entire night, and we need to get moving. If repairs are still not working, you need to let the doctor have a look at you.
Abaya will not be able to help me.
Well, the doctor is rather uncanny with the help of technology, and you can't just sit here and try to repair everything. If it's taking this long, we can't stay down here. It's not safe. We managed to find a safe enough shelter for now, but it won't last forever.
No response.
Viz, I'm going to continue cutting through the door.
No response.
Alright, she'll keep going.
The detective has his gun ready just in case something happened to Viz. But you do manage to cut through the door. Probably have to kick it down because it's more or less just a fucking panel. But yeah.
Yeah. Lucretia has just been quietly kind of like following along and is just watching this.
All right.
I love what Mega Man said. Oh, Viz, I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but asserting my authority as your friend by coming in anyway.
Not wrong.
It's time to go to school. Boom. All right.
After you fucking break down the door, you'll just see Viz just kind of standing there, ready to go.
Oh.
Certi is going to take a look at Viz to assess the damage.
You don't see any damage anymore.
Is there? I'm assuming then that you at least stopped the ether leak.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Did you hide the damage?
Of course I do. That's what I've been saying this whole time. I'm going to repair to make sure like I look immaculate.
Okay. Yeah, you did say that. Okay. Yeah, no, Viz looks normal.
It's very obvious that Certia, of all people, knows when someone's masking something. So Certia doesn't know how...
Yeah, I mean, sure, I would understand that. But come on.
No, I'm saying that
well,
she
what?
does... Like, she can't see... She does... She just looks at you and says... Well, you at the very least appear to be functional.
This will not.
Well, I suppose all I can hope is that I'm assuming superficial repairs hold up in combat. We're going to be fighting soon enough, I imagine. And if you had fully repaired yourself, I believe you would have at least rejoined the party by now. Take it from me. Keeping secrets will only hurt you in the end. It's something I'm starting to learn. We can talk about your foolishness later. Let's go. And then she'll turn around. She turns in a way that you almost expect, like, a cloak to swish, if not for the fact that she's just wearing BDUs.
So used to
her
having the cloak.
Her fat belly swishes instead. Gotcha.
I'm going to bite you. Frick you.
The ass wobbles. I need to go to the bathroom, so take this as a quick break to do whatever you need to, and then we will continue with a delve roll. So, BRB.
You
We only got two.
Oh my God.
Two distance to go.
I think that was a really good scene for Sartia. And raised no questions at all.
Of course not. No.
Not a single question.
Lucretia's going to make all of the money.
If you want to ask her, Startia could tell you, by the way, the best way about how each one grows. She's not like an expert, but she knows the basics.
Yeah. I mean, again, she's only planning on selling seeds for money.
Yeah, but being able to tell someone how they grow is probably going to help you sell them for better. Because remember, just because you can sell them doesn't mean they know how. And, you could, if you want to be really Lucretia could sell the information on how they grow best from an expert, as you say, at an increased cost. Not that Sartia would be willing for her information to be sold like that, but, I can see Lucretia just not telling her.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that
she at least made sure she got at least like 5 of each seed in that place.
I can imagine that the detective has eaten his fill and then some, because he's also like from every fruit taken like all the seeds he can.
Yeah. Lucretia would have gotten like 5 of like the ones that he probably missed.
Yeah, and when we head back, I have a feeling that Sertia is probably going to have her fill. At the very least, now that we're not as worried, you can all see her eating habits, and she definitely seems to eat more than you'd expect. Because, as we mentioned before, she compensates for a lack of taste with just trying to eat more. She has one vice in this food.
Oh my god, she has a minor habit for food. Oh my god.
Oh my god, minor.
Okay. Oh my god, are you addicted to food? Yeah, god, you can't go without it. God, you fucking addict.
God.
Viz isn't addicted to food. So, like, I absolutely have the
I know,
right
Viz.
to-
Yeah, you're right. Viz is addicted to brain food, which is why it nearly got us killed because I was trying to sate that hunger for knowledge.
Everybody looks at Viz when they step out. You have worried your mother, young man. What do you have to say for yourself?
God.
I apologize for taking so long. I am unused to having a strict time limit. I usually have a much larger time frame to conduct repairs. My time scale is much different to yours, after all.
I believe we've had this conversation once upon a time. I'm getting a little bit of deja vu.
Yes, haven't we? Viz is addicted to being folded in the
Why
fourth
did you
dimension.
hit that bratty tone? What the fuck was that?
No, that was me as a player. Don't mind me. Trapped experiencing every point once, in time at once. I mean, it's true. It was very educational. I'll just say that.
You're just lucky that that Sertia's upset attitude was interrupted by nostalgia.
I mean, I take this as a blessing in disguise because then I won't get lectured. Because she
At
forgot.
least not yet.
She was too, caught up in her own
Okay.
emotions.
I'm back and ready to continue. Is everybody else?
I think so, yeah.
I don't think the rest of us even left.
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
fair
We've
enough.
all been sitting here talking. One thing I wanted to say is before we go, Lucretia's getting all the seeds. The detective is taking as many. I'm assuming many of the spicy fruits
Yes.
that he can carry.
Yes, he's got a satchel of them now.
And Sartia is going to actually spend her time making sure that we don't leave the greenhouse worse than we left it,
Oh.
and is going to make sure before you leave that everything is as tidy as can be, and then close the door to make sure that it stays preserved, full of old world fruits. And actually, before we go, can Sertia search around to see if there's any usable healing herbs or anything that we can use for poultices?
Give me a notice.
Let's see, let's see.
Bio
I
will
would
help
say
with
or
this.
survival.
He's skilled in this.
Yeah.
It could just be that Sertia can point out stuff in their properties, and then Abaya can make use of them, which is the point. Oh, is at least a success, right?
Yeah.
And I got a raise.
Yep. There is a success. Off to one side, you find something that was once upon a time used as a. It was basically a Old War super aloe vera. It should help ease the pain of wounds if brewed up into something properly. You're not able to find too much of it that's at least, ready to be used, but you're able to find some.
Is with Abaya's raise, would that be enough to at least find seeds to plant them later? If we ever get a greenhouse to plant these aloe vera. Because I'm imagining that if Abaya rolls a good enough medicine, it can be a potion that for the equivalent of 10 minutes or maybe one combat, you can ease the effects of one wound.
Yeah,
on your rolls.
I would say so.
So maybe it's enough to make two I'd say painkiller concoctions, I suppose, and then some seeds for later.
Maybe not.
Maybe one concoction, or
I'm going to say this much: you either get a choice of the concoction or the seeds, because the seeds themselves are used in the concoction.
Okay. I suppose we can talk to this into Abaya, but Sartia's pointing it out and then just kind of frowns. Unfortunately, we can either take the seeds and be able to grow more of this later, or we can take enough for two.
I'll say two.
I estimate about 2 concoctions. They're rather effective, and in a fight, they should, at the very least, lessen the effects of any injuries we take. It won't make them go away, but they'll bleed less and they'll hurt less, allowing us to focus a bit better.
With my magics, I think that the long-term investment is better.
Sertia will nod, and she'll carefully gather up the seeds that way.
All right.
Well, side note, this stuff, if you rub it on somebody's neck after they get stabbed in the lower extremities, it will help.
Either way, she'll take it up and put it into a special container for him, to keep them preserved until later.
All right.
Because of everyone, she probably is the only one who knows some of the methods to use some of these.
Mm-hmm.
At least, to help them grow.
Anyhow, anything else that you would like to do before leaving?
I think that's it. How many of the
Viz.
fruits?
No, I'm just laughing at the thing that Webb said.
Oh.
Yeah. How many fruits is the detective grabbing?
He's picked up 10 of the damn things, but he has also managed to. You notice that he did actually take apart several and plant the seeds around in the greenhouse as well. So he's being respectful to it.
That's good. All right. Well, I suppose with that, we're ready to go. So if Abaya wants to make the delve roll,
All right.
Okie dokie.
All right. That is a
All right,
raise. Roll a d8. You just need to get a 2. 4. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
that's
you
good.
got there.
All
All right.
Get to the signal.
Let me
Oh,
make
baby.
sure that I have everything set up for the signal.
The signal.
Yep. Make sure that everything is working. Okay, so that's...
God, he's like he says. I looked at the analogy. They're probably closer to flowers,
Yeah.
like poppy, poppy flowers and poppy seeds.
Oh my god, does that mean that if we eat them, then we fail drug tests?
God. I mean, if Viz eats
Hey.
them specifically, they interact weird with synthetic biology.
Alright, this should be good.
Something doesn't compute.
Don't worry about it. Old war stuff works weird.
I'm scared.
You...
like Viz jokingly eats some, and then later it's like, I have a problem. And it's like, what's that? I think I need to use the bathroom, and this scares me.
Fucking hell, for real.
Honestly, understandable.
You all find a path towards the signal. After a few more... after some more trap... You good?
Oh goodness.
Uh-oh.
And that is how Lucretia died.
Oh! I thought that... I thought somebody had to run off to, like, vomit or something.
Oh god, I think she's actually dying.
Are you okay?
Oh, no. Hang on, just give me a bit. You keep going.
Okay. Oh, dear. You guys follow the path for a while longer. And you are led down to a hallway where there's several large panels in the ground. The detective, utilizing his portable terminal, is following the signals, and he stops behind everybody for a moment and pipes up with a clack of his mandibles. Here. Right here. If I'm correct, we should just be... one of you, help me move this panel. The detective... there's a large floor panel that the detective needs to move out of the way. And with your assistance, he's able to move it, and then it falls through the hole that it shows into another room, landing with a clatter. It's only about, like, 8... It's like... It's just like a 10-foot drop. You should be fine. And, you all...
That's still pretty big. That's pretty amazing. That's still a pretty big fucking drop.
I mean, if you... Well, if you dangle down from your hands, you're only dropping like 4 feet.
Look, how athletic do you think we are?
Okay, fine. 8, at least. You're dropping down into a room.
Lucretia, perfectly fine.
Yeah. Either way...
Yeah,
speaking of
Lucretia and
rooms,
Burke might be fine, but Abaya's gonna fucking wreck himself.
Somebody might want to catch him, then.
Do you want Lucretia to catch you?
Yes, please do.
Okay.
I inhaled my mop's nursed her. It hurts. Oh,
Yeah, I
dear.
know.
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm having a hard time paying attention.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
What did you
It
do?
hurts.
How did you manage to inhale that much?
Because I took a really big mouthful, and then I like thought about what Webb said, and it was really funny. And then I inhaled like nearly the whole mouthful. Because
Hell.
I didn't want to spill it on my floor.
Are
I
you-
did anyway.
Is your breath carbonated, caffeinated now?
No, now it just hurts. It's
Fucking
like
hell.
when Araya drank bleach in Casualties Unknown. I'm now
Oh,
sick.
God.
Oh dear.
Joe like had to come and be like, "Hey, are you dying? Hey, can you give me like a little bit longer? I need to cough up some more monster."
Sure.
Hang on a sec.
I guess
Jeez.
to fill in the gaps, this is gonna be looking around for any specific parts that I can use for fixing myself.
Right now you're not entirely sure. However, you feel like there's probably some somewhere close.
I figured.
There'll be a chance if you go off to a little side path that I've set up. However, you could tell that this place has been accessed relatively recently, going by the wood boards that have been used to patch up some of the holes in the floor. Down here, it seems that seismic shifts have damaged the place. Smells like a mix of a greenhouse and rust. So, yep, no.
I'm actually glad that you told us that. I think you're the only one with an exposed nose.
It can smell just fine, thank you.
Well, at least
Are you
two
sure?
of us
Do,
can.
do you actually still have remnants of your old nose in there? Or does it digitize it somehow?
I don't know the fucking specifics.
I would have thought that you can only smell metal.
Ha ha. And the creature will just light a cigarette.
Or smoke from your cigarette.
Where are we? I can only see smoke.
Oh, do you not have vision?
No.
Oh, what the fuck? Why did it not... There you go.
Bird, do you need me to vacuum out your lungs?
Apparently.
Open wide, holds humming Dyson.
Alright, I mean, hopefully I won't die, but every time I cough too hard, it tastes like monster.
Did you actually get monster in your lungs?
I hope not.
Yeah, that will end very badly if you did.
I mean, I don't think I did, because I think I'd probably still be retching and struggling.
Yeah,
But it probably got pretty deep in the wrong pipe, just not actually in the lungs.
Jesus. Well, the detective...
Sorry, where are we, by the way?
you dropped down a floor panel into a room below. The detective says that the signal is nearby.
Alright.
Well, we have one route only. That's forward.
Makes that decision easy.
Hang on, I need to make a very quick check. Sertia is still coughing up monster, you don't know where it came from. She has she takes a monster branded can, brandishing it towards the camera like it's a commercial, and then immediately chokes on it or something. I don't know.
Fucking hell.
I am actually curious. These machines here,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it's just because of the assets or what have you, but like they look like they're rather new as well.
The one to the bottom end of the room is older. However, the green one, it is somewhat newer. Yes. In fact, looking over it, you recognize this as a air purification module. It's produced by one of the It's produced by one of the corporations. In fact, there are several ventilation systems, smaller vents that seem to lead to other areas. You can assume that's probably why this was placed in here.
Can I check the filter?
Sure.
Has it been cleaned out or replaced recently?
It looks it. It's only a little dirty.
I'll hold out the mostly clean filter, and kind of nod knowingly, and like wave it around and gesture for everyone else to take a look.
Looks like we're at the right spot then. If that filter's clean, well, ish, means that it's being actively used.
Right, well. Beric, are you actually going to take point, or?
Well, better Burke than Viz. But Viz might somehow find a portal, and before we can react, explode everyone.
The detective has
Burke
his repeater ready and is kind of like leaning up against the door frame, ready to shoot if need be.
Burke's going to have the sword and revolver ready. Revolver in left hand, sword in the right.
All right.
You know, just in case whatever we may find.
You open the door. The hall in front of you is battered, to say the least. The lights flicker above you, and part of the floor near where you are has collapsed inwards, down into a hole. Several boards reach up towards a doorway that is partially covered by some of the plants. This hallway is in rather rough state. As you look further down, the overgrowth seems to fade out, and you see a drop-off at the far, far end. The boards creak under the weight.
I imagine, like, everyone's being super cautious. Lucretia's just walking casually, still smoking. She's not, like, worried until something happens.
That makes sense. It's her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you open the door into an empty room. It feels like somebody forgot to place things in here. I forgot to place things in there.
Squid.
It's not an important room, so it's not like you're missing anything that should be in there, but I forgot to detail it, basically.
I mean, depending on the facility, could just be something that's been, set aside for use in the future.
If I looked in, looks like they couldn't afford the rent.
Viz, you do notice one thing in the room, and that's what appears to be some sort of vent. Underneath, you see an alley, basically a gutter full of water, aether water.
Interesting.
Leading,
Aether water.
leading forward, like north.
I see.
Not much in here.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Oh, door's locked.
The door's locked.
You kind of test it, and it lets out a low clank. It's not just locked; it's barricaded from the inside.
I'll take up the doors.
Most of them aren't too sturdy looking, but that one looks to be rather sturdy.
You mean saying no? You cannot cut through it with the aether blade.
Yeah, no.
Well, I'm sure we could do it. It just takes a lot of time, and even then, that's probably going to cause a bit of noise. Which do we really want that right now? Is there anything in the box though?
In the box, you find a variety of small bits of like metal. You find basically little bits and bobs to work on machinery. Nothing special that would work for you. But it's like little bits of industrial workings. Perhaps used to repair some sort of machinery somewhere nearby.
I am also trying to replenish my stocks of, material.
You can definitely grab some of those then.
Yeah. Anything in this box?
That one seems to be relatively empty.
Huh. And what could this be?
Oh my god, I just had a funny idea.
Yeah.
In that box, is there those
Stop moving for a moment.
starch-based packing peanuts?
Yes. I'll say so.
Cool. Lucretia will grab one.
Oh God, she's
lick it,
making
and just-
napalm.
No, just stick it to the back of Burke's helmet.
Oh,
That is such a Lucretia move.
Sergia can definitely notice this. It's not exactly subtle, I imagine. So she's just going to
Oh, no,
turn
it was just like-
there.
Well, again, it's not much force to make it stick, so it's just like, and she's just walking behind you.
I'm
You might have to roll a notice to chat to notice that you're doing that.
Oh my freaking!
I would say
God.
roll a notice. You don't notice that it's stuck to the back of your helmet.
Yeah, there's only just a single packing peanut stuck to the back of your helmet.
It'll fall off eventually.
And you're also about to get distracted considering that you hear footsteps coming from forward and south. And stepping around the corner,
oh, my God.
you see this lumbering creature bristling in horns. It seems to just be walking by, but then it looks over, its eyes glowing deeply with aether. Remember the creature that you hunted back in the edge? This is
Yeah.
very similar.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Oh boy.
Alright. First bit of combat.
I just wanted to look at this freaking machine, whatever this is.
Nope. Combat time. Let's do... We'll do
Now I'm out of
this.
position. Oh no.
Yeah, you're right in the front, aren't you? Okay, so this thing gets an ace. Something
Okay,
hidden in the
okay.
darkness gets that.
Something hidden.
Viz gets a 4. Abaya gets a 10. Lucretia gets a 9. Burke gets a 2. Very
I think Peanut really debuffs my speed.
very, very much does. Okay. So the New Age Hound won initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I somehow deleted that one. Okay. Let's see. What is it going to do? It is going to charge forward. It lets out this screech and just leaps at you, claws ready. Let's see. It is going to make a swing.
Oh, that's
That's
damage.
damage.
though,
That's damage. I forgot to roll fighting. Well, that's a hit. I think.
See that.
What's your toughness? I mean, parry. Pardon,
Parry.
because it's
Parry's 5.
yeah, that's a hit. And
With a raise.
If you have a Benny, you might want to.
Oh,
you
no,
might
that's-
want to eat. You might want to soak that.
Yeah.
I'll roll.
You know, that's-
Yeah, you might
I'm
wanna,
gonna try and soak it. Fuck it.
because
I
that's,
mean,
you know, it's a lot of
Benny.
damage.
That's a 5.
Soak one wound.
Soak one wound, because this thing deals another wound to you.
So that's okay.
It's a
So
wound, and you're shaken.
A wound and shake it. Okay.
It lets out this screech, and its claws rend straight through your armor, dripping acid. This thing is brutal. Right? That's not good, because you're back at 2 wounds.
Yep. Just remember, as long as you're within 5 squares of Sertia, you gain a +1 to spirit rolls for unshaking.
The detective steps forward and says, "Watch out, Beck!" And is going to let off 2 shots towards the, I keep rolling damage first. God damn it.
He's locker with the hit you with a wound.
Alright. Well, yeah, no, those are both hits with raises.
Oh my.
Now, let's see if the damage beats the toughness. No. The shots end up bouncing off of this thing's thick scales, only snapping away one of its horns.
Even with the bonus damage? Oh no.
Oh yeah, right, the bonus damage. Okay, no, wait, hang on. The second one does manage to land a hit. The thing staggers back and is shaken. Alright. because I fucked it up. Guess what's behind it?
No!
There's two. This one doesn't quite have the movement to reach, but it growls and spits this giant glob of acid straight at Abaya.
Oh boy.
I gotta stop rolling damage first. Okay, it missed. It fucking rolled a 1.
My god, it hits Viz.
Wait, hey, well, I gotta roll to. I gotta roll to see if it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has a chance of hitting the other one.
Yeah,
Yes. Anyone behind the target, I think.
Anyone?
Worrying.
Okay.
we should probably check those rules again.
You want to quickly look that up?
Yeah.
I'll do it too.
It only matters if it's being fired into active melee, which I am not.
Ah, right.
No,
Okay.
it does. It does matter.
But Baya's not an active melee. If it fired at Viz, that would be different.
Yes. If it had fired at Viz, it would have the ability to hit the other one. But since it's not, and because I'm not taking cover behind either of these, it doesn't affect me.
Yeah. Okay, so that's that one's turn. Baya.
All right. I'm going to do a multi-action.
All right.
The first one is to grab Viz and pull him behind me.
Okay.
I just get yoinked. Or just move
Oh, yeah.
myself.
Yeah.
Just yoink.
Alright, yoink.
And with the second, Abaya is going to fire his stun gun at the shaken one.
All right. Take the shot.
I hit it.
Ah,
I mean, that's a hit.
So now it's just a vigor roll.
Yep. It
He is
fails.
incapacitated.
Clonk.
Just real quick though. So this goes under the innocent bystanders rule. When an attacker misses a shooting or throwing roll, it may sometimes be important to see if there are any targets in the line of fire where hit.
Ah.
So if it's
each miss that comes up a 1 on the so it's specifically a 1 indicates a random adjacent character was hit.
Well, it did roll a 1.
So it
So
So
you're
it-
the only one adjacent to me.
so it did actually hit this.
Whoops, I'll roll damage. It's only a 4, so you're fine.
Okay.
Okay, that's probably good.
yeah, probably. Viz might want
okay.
to take the time to get that repaired.
Abaya,
After this.
you successfully take this thing out of combat. Lucretia.
Yeah. What does she want to do? You know what?
Oh, these
Here's
guys
what's
are
up
only
there.
extras?
They're only extras.
Huh.
They're powerful extras, but
They're very powerful extras,
Yeah.
but they are only extras.
So what Lucretia will do, and she's going to do two things. She's going to grab the lid of this box
Okay.
and then carry it over here and then just frisbee the lid at the other one.
All right, make a throw.
5.
Yeah, that's a 5. That is a hit. Roll for damage. I would say that is.
Medium?
Yeah, I would say medium. Random shit, medium. That is 10. That does not break its toughness, however.
Damn.
The crate lid just fucking shatters over its head. It barely even reacts.
Well, she'll hold position.
All right, Viz, your turn.
Alright, I will attempt to unshake.
All right, roll it.
Wait, did I? Okay, I don't know why that. Unshake! And fails.
Whoops.
I hate the way that one is colored.
I know.
Like, it is invisible.
I know. I got a 1 and a 2, unfortunately.
Yep.
So, that's it. Can't do anything.
Well,
I I have also just been sprayed with acid, so I guess, there's that.
Yeah, bits of you are melting. Burke.
Okay, the shield helps.
Burke,
All
yeah.
right, let's see. I can probably take a shot against that. That's within 12
Oh, yeah.
squares. I'm going to actually multi-action and try to take 2 shots with the revolver. So the rate of fire is 1, so unfortunately...
Remember, multi-action is 2 separate things. Yeah. So, like, you could fire your revolver and swing your sword, but you can't use the same action twice.
Damn right. I'm trying to
I mean,
think
your
then.
pace is fast enough that you could get up there.
My pace is 8, so... Yeah, I could. Alright, that thing's incapacitated, so 1, 2, 3. And I can take 2 actions separately if I announce it first, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna multi-action. First action is swing the revolver. And so Burks is going to take the shot while advancing.
Okay. Well, that is a hit. Roll damage.
Nah, it's at a -2 because multi-action.
Oh, right. Never mind. Okay, so you miss.
And then Burke is going to go all the way up and then take a swing with the ether blade. Wow, both of those miss.
Yeah, that does not break its parry. It dodges out of the way of your strikes.
Still, it has Burke as the main issue here now.
Alright. Next round, it gets a 6. Burke gets a 9. Oh. Ran out of cards. You get a 2, Lucretia. Abaya also gets a 9. Ooh. Jack. And Detective gets a 3. Alright. That means, Viz, you go first. You're starting to leak again.
Yes, I roll another
Again?
1 and another 2 on the unshake.
Oh my god!
That's the
That's
same
my turn.
roll.
Yeah, that's my turn. Also, I've got to say, maybe you should at the end of every turn, you reshuffle the deck if you can. Is that a thing for this?
Yeah, I think yes, I can.
Okay.
So I'll do that.
I do think that the cards get used up, right?
Yeah,
So-
they do. Alright. So, reverse order spades, Abaya.
Baya's going to move up. Once again, fire his stun gun.
That does not
that's a
hit. Oh, yeah, no,
Well,
that is a hit. 4. Yeah.
Vigor check.
Alright.
It's incapacitated.
Why is the stun gun so fucking strong, man?
Luck.
It's just
Again,
bad luck on your part.
Yeah. You know what? No, I'm
And
gonna use one of my 4 bennies. Hang on.
Oh ho ho! Here it is.
I'm gonna use one here. Hey, success!
That's a success. It is shaken this round. It will automatically recover on its next if it does not do the instant revive.
Yep. All right. Then, Sertia.
I'm not going to multi-action. Serti is going to focus on just using the etheric blade.
All right.
That
That's a hit, but it does not break its parry.
Well, I meet its parry, right?
Well, if you meet
What is
it, if you were to meet its parry, yes, but you didn't meet its parry.
Why'd you say it's a hit then?
I didn't say it was a hit.
Yes,
You
You did.
You did.
You did.
You
I
did say it was a
did?
hit.
You said
You
it
just
is
said
a
it was
a
hit,
hit,
but it
but
does not
doesn't
beat
beat it.
parry. I think
Yeah, and that made me confused.
Oh,
You're used to the. You're used
yeah.
To that for,
Apologies. Yeah, no, it does not hit because it does not break its parry.
Frick. Well, I'm not going to worry too much about that then, and I'll just let my turn end here.
All right. Then it is its turn, so it can attempt to unshaken itself. Woohoo! Unshake. Oh my
Oh,
god!
God.
16! Yeah, no, it can fucking act! It can fucking act!
Doesn't give a shit about my taser.
No, it doesn't! it is going to multi-action. So it is going to spit acid at Abaya, then strike Serdia. So first off, fighting at -2. That is.
Yep, that'll hit me.
Well, the fighting was actually
Okay.
was at Serdia.
That'll still hit because my parry
Yeah.
is 5.
That is true. Roll damage. Ooh, that's a 26.
I'm gonna use my Benny to soak this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Crap, that doesn't do anything.
No, you might want to soak
Does not.
again.
You can Benny the soap. Okay.
I'll Benny the soak, so this will give it a +2, so at the very least it guarantees.
Yeah,
Yeah, you -1 at the very least.
yeah. It's well, that's one wound. As this thing just shears into your armor. These claws are viciously brutal. More brutal than I expected. They're 2d8.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage, Yumi.
Yeah, you're not
A
wrong.
lot of damage.
It's a good thing it didn't get a raise, otherwise that would have been another 10. Because it got fucking, Jesus, fuck, these things. Whew. And then it is going to make a, okay, that one missed. The glob of fucking acid just fucking goes flying by.
Wait, it's
Oh my god, it did! I'll
no.
roll damage.
Okay, well, hang on. If it's aiming... Oh my god, wow.
no.
It just burns a hole in that one's head. It looks...
It looks down at the other.
Ah.
Yep.
Yeah. Fuck.
Did I
'Cause-
roll in Rain-X this morning?
Fucking A. Okay. Well, that's the end of its turn. I should probably unshaken it.
Roll detective time.
Yep. Detective time! That's his Saturday morning cartoon. Alright. First shot. Miss. Second shot. That is a
Well, hey.
hit.
Hang on. Oh, hang on. He's doing multi-shots?
Well, he has a rate of fire 2 on his pistol.
In
That
that
should
case,
be
that
a
first shot's
-2
gonna
then.
hit.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah!
would have hit.
Yeah!
Remember,
So,
rate of fire means nothing.
The first one is the wild die. It gets the wild die. So yeah, no, that actually does hit. So I will roll damage for both.
Come on, Pratt, you got this.
That he was one away from breaking its toughness.
Oh, okay.
The shots get deflected off of this thing's armor. Damn it! Just die already! Lucretia.
Alright. Lucretia is going to run up to the side of it
Alright.
and is going to basically jump up, grab the horns on its head, and try and wrench it down to the ground.
Okay. Yeah. I'll let you roll athletics because of the way we have that. So that is a 10. Then its own athletics 9.
No. Lucretia wins.
Yeah, Lucretia wins. Okay. You end up slamming into the ground. Yeah, Sertia gives a +2 to unshake rolls
Yeah.
in her
Not
radius.
+2, just
Plus,
+1.
yeah, sorry, +1.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I unfortunately cannot do the +2 until we get to at least 20 experience.
Yep.
And even then, it'll probably be a little bit.
You knock this thing onto the ground. I don't think
she's
you're really
just
able
gonna
to
keep trying to hold it there.
Okay. You are currently holding on to it. It lets out a screech of annoyance as you're fucking wrangling its ass. Alright, time for initiative. Oh wait, I should probably reshuffle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, reshuffle. Oh my god.
Much better. Buy it with the fucking ace. Okay. Abaya, you got first.
All right, first things first.
Tase its ass!
No.
No.
Bias steps up behind Perk, lays a hand in the small of her back.
Hey, that's a heal.
Your wound is now gone, and you have +2 toughness, baby.
Yeah, +2 toughness to the
boy.
next attack made at you.
That's it. There you go.
Alright.
Interesting.
Yep. Lucretia.
Yeah. So I imagine this thing is pretty unwieldy
Yes,
to
it is.
hold down.
It is like trying to
So-
hold down an alligator with horns.
Yeah. So she is going to make her first attempt at a bite.
Ooh.
4.
Yeah, that's
Nope.
that does not break its
Toughness.
parry, though.
Damn.
You attempt to bite it, it does not. You miss. Maybe you get a mouthful of one of its horns. Either way, that
And her
doesn't.
jaw actually just snaps clean through.
Just. It's like a fucking bear trap.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
She
Because
does
it
have metal
has
jaws.
Armor piercing.
Yep, she has AP to her bite. Okay, well, that one didn't work, so now it's the detective's turn. Detective's gonna come over, and he still has a couple more rounds in his mag. So, first... Shooting and shooting. Well, one of those definitely fucking hit. Jesus fucking H Christ. That is a raise and a half, looking at the 16. So we'll do the normal damage first. Oh, well, that one still doesn't break through its toughness, but almost did. And the... yeah, no, there we go. The detective loads a bullet straight through its head. Bam!
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was 20 damage. That is well over its fucking toughness. Alright.
I will unshake.
Hey.
I will hit 18. I'm sorry, 15.
Do
Thanks.
you want to take a quick moment to take care of your repair yourself?
I
maybe?
absolutely need to.
Yes.
Thankfully,
We'll wait here
these
for
are,
the 10 minutes it takes.
Thankfully, these are, more superficial. Which means it doesn't require a whole process, so I can just rip apart machines. Hey, what's this machine, Yumi?
I'm not entirely sure. I thought it looked cool on the wall there.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna rip it apart for parts so I can repair myself.
Alright.
You know what it is? It's I have an idea concerning where it's going. It's probably a water ether, thing. Like it checks the etheric levels of the water,
You're probably right.
because that's a grill, so you can see water rushing underneath it.
Yeah.
So it's probably there just to monitor changes in that.
Yep. Just computer parts and like.
I did look up the rules
Nice.
for grappling.
Uh-huh.
Technically, when the creature grappled it, it should have become shaken because I got a raise.
Oh. Well, good to know.
Something to know in the future.
Yep.
Either way, it died
Actually-
next time.
Yeah.
Because I got a repair, I got a raise on my repair. How does that function? Do you think?
I would say that your lingering wound still needs some special stuff to fix. Normally you'd fix 2, but not in this instance. So you could fix 1 wound.
In that case, actually, instead of it being a wound, it could fall under the bumps and bruises rule, which would just add a level of fatigue instead.
Do you... Wait.
Doesn't your fatigue come from the fact that you didn't recharge last night, though?
Well, yes, but I can add 1 on top of that.
Are you... Okay, hang on. What do you mean by that? Like the wound that you suffered that was the rather rough damage?
Well, yes, the internal stuff.
Yes.
Now, I will say, obviously, I would still need to repair it. However, then we can, instead of it being like a wound thing, it could be a fatigue thing that falls under the bumps and bruises rule.
I suppose, but I literally did give you... there is a way to repair it here on this map.
Okay, fair enough.
By the way, you can at least repair that 1 wound.
Yes, that's good enough, at least.
You're able to patch up the damage that this thing did.
Alright.
wonder if anyone comments on just the sheer bite force behind the creature.
Yeah.
Who would? It's a metal jaw. Of course, it's gonna have something crazy.
The detective kind of like stares at you for a moment afterwards. I didn't, I saw that it was a metal jaw. I didn't expect it to have enough force to do that. I'm a little scared.
The creature just smirks at him.
The detective jumps slightly.
Seeing the exit sign, Sortie is gonna go up deeper in.
Mm-hmm. As you walk, you see a large chasm to the side. A forest seems to have grown hundreds of feet below in the darkness. The tunnels that you walk, the pipes that you walk over look like they might have been once some sort of like drainage system. Once.
A forest growing down there. Is it vertical?
Nope. Horizontal. The detective reloads his gun with a clunk and takes point on the corner. You all can see that there is more New Age warhounds on the walkways.
I will say Burke is going to swap to the laser rifle because that might be a bit better for taking care of these things.
The systems here, the fans are putting out this aether-like cloud, rotating loudly. Thankfully, they're higher above the walkway, so they shouldn't give you any trouble. But these things are loud, and as thus, these creatures don't seem to have noticed you yet. What do you do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Oh, great beast, I offer this sacrifice. I hope this out.
No! No! You bastard.
With the let's see, I don't know if we can do a sneak attack, but I would recommend that because with the laser rifle, I can probably get a pretty decent shot. Let's see, because
I want you all to roll me a notice. Or at least somebody roll a notice and get helped by the others.
Let's see. You know what? Abaya, you roll a notice. You have better than everyone else, I think.
Fine, then I will help Abaya.
I will help. All right, well, that's one, and then that's another. So that should be +2. So Abaya should have an 8.
Yeah, then a raise. Abaya, you notice that there is a rather more modern camera on this wall here, watching you directly. It's small and kind of recessed into the wall, but it is watching you, taping you.
Well, not a lot I can do about it. Unless the creature brought along some spray paint like the punk she is.
Are you at least pointing it out to us?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, back.
There is a camera on the wall that was mentioned while you were away, Lucretia, on the
Apparently we
angled
gotta get
corner.
in some
I'm
combat.
assuming it being recessed means we can't really access its systems.
Not really. I mean, it's also about 10 feet up, so you'd have to climb up.
Let's see.
Well, Bert, how good is your sniping?
My shots tend to be fairly accurate.
In that case, let's bring them to us.
All right.
As
let's
you all
see.
are discussing, you hear a door open and close. There's a clunk as it shuts and locks. And Abaya,
I think that was the locked door to the south.
Abaya, you can see at the far end that there is an Aris that has stepped out. This Aris, mostly white furred with a pair of glasses, kind of on the older looking side. He has a lab coat on, as well as a simple apron that is partially stained in blood, Has he not appeared on this side? Is he on the wrong
I was
layer?
about to say, is he not?
What? Hello?
Try moving his token back and forward again. That worked last time.
Game? What?
Did you open the door correctly?
I mean, I just moved him onto the other side of the damn door. That shouldn't matter.
Shift, move his layer.
Yeah, that's what I'm
because
doing.
that worked before.
What? Why does he just not exist? Hang on. He's supposed to be right... He's supposed to be right near that ladder. Why can you not see him? Huh?
There he is.
I gave him vision, and that fixed it.
I don't know.
Huh? Roll 20, are you high? Anyways, this figure clad in black underclothes, as well as a white lab coat and a white apron, both stained noticeably in blood, steps out, and he calls out to you, Baya, because you were the one visible, with Viz kind of leaning forward. So, it's been a while since we've had intruders here. Let me guess, you're the one that followed the signal from my runaway, back up in the edge, yes?
Why should I explain anything to you?
Well, simple. This is your chance to leave now. Leave now and leave alive.
Baya nods. This is also the chance for you to surrender before terrible things happen to you.
No, I'm afraid I won't. Mother would not want me to surrender.
Mama's boy, are you?
He...
Look a little old for that.
By the way, during this exchange, Serti is basically in a pose that shows that the moment Abaya gives the signal, she's ready to shoot.
He smiles, and you watch as he shifts his hand slightly. And then suddenly, he disappears through a trapdoor in the catwalk. There's no ground underneath it, but he just vanishes.
What is that supervillain bullshit?
There is no ground underneath there, but suddenly a door opens, he hops through it, and the door shuts.
At any moment, we're going to see a rocket fly up from the void, shaped like his face.
What is that, Austin Powers reference?
Yes, it was.
I'm like, God, it's been so long since I've seen Austin Powers. But that's a very distinct image, I'm gonna be honest, from Austin Powers.
That's an extremely distinct image. Okay. Let's switch it over to a little more intense, considering who this guy is. Let's do this. Alright. So it is Queen. So Diamond. No, not you, Diamond. I mean the Queen of Diamonds. Lucretia.
I was excited for a second. How could you do this to me?
Lucretia,
Right.
yep.
What do I want to do? I mean, my first idea is to just kind of run up there and just start chucking those warhounds off the side.
It's an option.
Yeah, keep in mind,
You
if
could
you
also
lose,
delay
they can
your
do the
turn.
same to you.
True.
You could delay your turn, because remember, I'm
Yeah.
going to be taking shots.
Alright. She'll at least move to here.
You could take out the camera.
Oh. I mean, yeah, she could. I feel like Lucretia probably has some sort of rudimentary parkour knowledge, so she kind of jumps off the wall, grabs onto the ledge where it's recessed,
Ah.
And then we'll just like grab the camera housing and just rip it off.
Yep, that'll take your action, but you can take out the camera.
Excellent.
You rip out the camera and it falls to the ground, sparking for a moment. All right.
Actually, could she just keep hanging up there?
If you want to, but it's on the angled corner. It's not there.
Oh. Okay. You know what? Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. So she is dangling. Viz, it is your turn.
So I forgot to mention this, but I wanted to start recording by the time that we entered the hallway.
Okay.
Would that have been possible, or is it too late?
It's a little too late. I'll say that you started recording once once the guy started yelling at you. How about that?
Sure. Okay. Fine. That sounds good to me. So would I actually have gotten like a view of him at some point? Just at
Yes.
least a little bit. Okay. Good. All right. Well, I'm going to just continue rolling, basically.
All right.
I mean, there's not really much that I can do at the moment. I'm probably... My options are a lot more limited. But until someone else moves forward, I don't want to move forward myself right now, I don't think. Not
Mhm.
against these two.
You can hold your action.
Yeah.
Hold it.
I'm
All right.
thinking about holding my action then. I'm just kind of like,
Okay. You just tell me when you want to use it.
sure.
Then it is this guy's turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
So get back in your own square. You're hugging me too tight.
I need it for the viewers' sake.
It's true. This thing moves forward and is going to spit a glob of acid at, you know what? It's going to be at, we'll do it at, Lucretia, because she's kind of dangling off and is a weird, spicy little, yeah, no, it just misses. The glob of acid splats against the wall next to you. Alright, next one would be 9 of spades, aka, Burke.
Well, you know, let me check. Well, that's probably within my range, I'm pretty sure, because my short range is 30 with the laser rifle. I'm going to do a 3-round burst.
Alright.
Which I believe the 3-round burst. Hang on. I need to quickly check if I believe. Instead, yeah, it only fires 1, but it adds +2 to the shooting and damage rolls at the cost of more ammunition. So instead of 3 different shots, it's just 1 buffed up one.
Yep.
Against the one in the back. Alright, so where is it? Laser rifle. I mean, that'll hit, but I think I'm gonna Benny that one.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
So it'll get a +4 to this one. +4, so that should be a 9 to hit.
Uh-huh.
That should count as a raise.
Yes, that is a raise.
There's damage.
Oh, yeah, no,
yeah.
that's a 32. You just kind of ripped this thing apart.
It was 4 explosions. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How do you want to describe that it just gets shot to pieces?
I'm wondering if, because I know last time it was aggravated by magic, but could also be aggravated by just the fact that she's just leaking ether from her damaged suit, and also again kind of pissed that this scientist guy has been making warheads. I'll say that with a raise that powerful, it's probably another red ether boosted shot, which, as far as you know, is probably fine for her rifle.
Probably.
Biz hasn't said otherwise.
Yeah, probably.
Check
Okay.
that. God, the bonus damage is like nothing compared to normal damage. But hey, 35 damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
It basically got hit with a bolt of lightning that just exploded it.
Yeah, like its upper half is just gone. Anyways, Abaya.
Oh wait, no, hang on. Because of the +2, it's actually 37. That just in case that helps the outcome.
Fucking hell.
Abaya's going to move up into short range. Break out the taser. Make a vigor roll.
That shooting
It's
skill coming in.
unconscious.
Oh my god!
That fucking shooting skill coming in real handy, isn't it?
I hate
Oh.
that fucking stun gun, man.
Some training with Burke, and suddenly Abaya knows how to stun better.
I need to break that stun gun.
God.
You have more bennies.
You wouldn't dare.
You know, that's true. I do have more bennies to roll. I am actually going to roll Benny. Fuck!
He still fails.
Benny! There we go.
There he
I
succeeds.
got one more Benny for the normal guys.
All around use, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's your turn.
It's still shaken though, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Okay.
It will automatically succeed next round, even if it fails this one.
Okay. Detective's turn. Detective steps forward and is going to let off 2 shots. Bam, bam. Well, 1 hits. With a raise, no less. That does not do enough damage to actually take it out. Okay. So, there is one other initiative card on the field. You watch as, behind you, you guys hear a door open. There was not a door there before. And he comes out brandishing an SMG. Oh, I just... Sorry! I meant to delete the card, not you.
Oh my god, deleted Bez!
He comes out brandishing an SMG. One hand holding onto this door that just materialized out of nowhere. The other one firing off a fucking volley of shots.
Put, like, that on my sheet, just signify him, or my token, because I'm 10 feet up in the air.
Yep, that works. Oh, right. This is a thing that he can do. I need you guys to roll a notice roll versus this guy's stealth. He's going to be specifically yeah.
7.
All right.
16.
Wow. Okay. Let me roll this guy's stealth. Give me one
I like
moment.
how Abaya rolls a 1 and a 16.
Yeah, Abaya, you
You are
notice. Oh my.
Oh my god, everyone except maybe Lucretia notices.
Okay, so there's not really any bonus to this. Also, I realized I just by rolling that, it just shows what this guy is. Whoops. Anyways,
It's okay. We don't know in character.
I really hate how the default is to show things instead of not show
He
things.
does also literally have golden wings on his tokens.
This is true.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Either way.
Probably uniform.
Yep. The first one of the shots is going to be at Abaya. Sorry, not Abaya. It's going to be at Burke. Then the other 2 are going to be at the detective. So first one at. Whoa, hang on, that rolled damage. Let me shooting for fucking once. I am going to use a Benny for that one. Okay, that is a hit. And what's your toughness?
Currently 12.
That does break your toughness. The shot manages to catch somewhere into your armor and shakens you because it rolled a 14 on damage.
Was that with your earlier +2? Because this is technically.
Oh
the
yeah,
first attack
true.
on you.
Yeah, it'd be 14.
He rolled a 14.
Okay,
Yeah.
so meat to beat. So I'm still shaken.
Yeah. Then the next 2 are going to be at the detective. Miss, wow, 1 and a 1, buddy. You have a pretty good shooting skill. Why are you doing this? Anyways, he's going to quote-unquote burrow again and disappear into the fucking door.
I'm sorry, did you say like he rolled 1s on those?
Not double ones, but
Yeah,
the
not
fact
double
that
ones.
because it's multi-hit, only one of the wild die applied to the first one,
Yeah.
and then the other 2 rolled ones of the normal die.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. He rolled 1s.
Yeah, but it's not a crit fail. Because he had 2 more shots, it's not that he rolled double ones. It's 1 each.
I must not be understanding something, so I'll just defer to you guys.
His gun didn't break.
First shot had a 1, and then something else. His
So
second
it-
shot had a 1 and something else.
Yeah.
against the detective both times.
For it to be a crit fail, while it is still technically rolling the wild die, it's just not going to affect anything. If he rolls double 1 with that anyways, it will technically have a critical fail effect. But because that wild die, while not affecting anything, still did not roll a 1, it is not a crit fail.
I mean, it doesn't say anything about a crit fail, though, when it comes to the innocent bystanders thing.
Oh, the innocent bystanders thing, right.
Oh, that's what... We thought when you mentioned ones, you meant that... God, frick, right.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Hey, Abaya! You're the one directly behind the detective.
The innocent bystander thing's going to be rough to deal with.
Let me roll damage for both those shots.
Oh, here, hold on. Sorry, 1 second. I also missed this. The GM should only use this rule when it's dramatically appropriate, not for every missed shot or in a hail of gunfire. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so...
I suppose also it's in the name, innocent bystander.
yeah. So...
Well, that's just the name of the rule, isn't it?
yeah, well, either way...
Okay, so keep
Civilians
it in
get
mind.
gunned down.
However, it doesn't need to be all the time.
Yes, I'm going to be kind with you guys in that instance, and yeah. So you did. Yeah. No, he disappears into the wall again. So more initiatives. You guys can hold until he pops out again.
I don't think we can interrupt the actions, though.
Oh yeah, I guess
unless we
that's
get a
true.
Joker.
Okay.
He'd have to
that's
stay
fair.
out long enough for us to take a shot.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm doing it wrong. Let me... So instead of him popping into the ground, he is going to... He shuts the door, and the door just fuses into the wall. He's going to step 5, 10, 15, 20... He ducks around the corner. Seven... 5... Ooh. Ace of the detective. 2... And Lucretia is the king. Wow. Okay, the detective is the one that gets to go first.
You
This-
forgot the Warhound.
Oh, right, duh. 4.
It's not out of turn yet.
Yeah. The detective runs forward. I don't know who that is, but we gotta stop him. So that's 2, 4, 6. Let's say that's probably a shot with half cover. So he is going to take 2 shots. Bam, bam. Oh. Yeah, no, those are hits. So, first off, that one does not break toughness. That one also does not break toughness.
Even with raise on the second?
Not even with the raise on the second. You hear loud clangs as it bounces off of this guy, off of something on this guy. All right, then it would be King Lucretia.
Yeah. So Lucretia is going to drop off the wall and land in a roll,
Mm-hmm.
and is just going to charge that guy down.
All right. Gonna dash and multi-action
Yeah.
then. All right.
8. Then dash. For like 2 more.
Yeah, just don't roll a 1.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, because remember you gotta roll a d8. Yep, you're good. That was 3.
Yep.
So-
Cool.
He turns
I'm a fucking
around.
grip you.
Fucking hell. He turns around. He looks surprised that somebody was able to catch up with him. All right. Although you kind of fucked up that athletics.
Yeah, you know what? I can Benny that.
You certainly can.
8.
All right. 21.
Holy shit.
Okay.
He says no. You leap at him, and he kicks backwards. This is when you notice that his legs are cybernetic.
Oh.
not any sort of special cybernetics. Like this guy is definitely not working. These don't look to be like steel zenith hounds, but these are definitely cybernetic. I should have known that one of my own kind would be able to catch up with me. All right. Next one is Viz.
You know what? I think, as much as I'm definitely curious about, the fucking Arisa over there, I think I'm probably going to move over here.
All right.
And, I mean, I have access to this machine now, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
It's a big turbine. Is it like, it's spewing out aether fumes, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's spewing out aether fumes at a level of maybe like 10 feet above the walkway that the creature is on.
Yeah. Still, it's an interesting little tidbit, isn't it?
It is.
But with a turbine this big, oh lordy, is this a fucking buffet of shit? All right.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna start collecting shit, and I want to try and create. I'm gonna try and MacGyver a thing.
Okay. What are you
In
trying to
this-
MacGyver?
In this case, I want to try and how do I describe this? So I want to try and make something for the Aris when he pops up. So obviously he's using a spell of some kind.
Yeah, this guy's a spellcaster.
Yeah. So
Oh, I was googling like the rules for him actually, or like opportunity attacks, just in case he tries to run. If he casts a spell, I get an opportunity attack.
really? Is that a
Yeah.
thing?
I think so.
Hang on.
I know
Let's
you have
see.
first strike, so there's that.
I do. Although that's only when something approaches me.
Yeah. You might have, if you were Googling it specifically, you might have gotten a different edition.
Yeah. Don't forget to look it in the actual
Yeah, true.
manual. Or...
Let me search it then. There's only one word for opportunity
Yeah,
in the entire book.
yeah, it's probably called
What's it
something
called?
else. Check the fighting section.
Okay. I have an idea.
Hmm.
I want to try and make some sort of, I guess you could say, not necessarily like a bomb or like a grenade necessarily, but some sort of throwable handheld emitter that might try to like, I guess, electrify them.
Okay.
Because then I can like activate it and roll it in the direction of the guy, and then like maybe because of the like waves that it's emitting, he like his legs lock up and he won't be able to move that much.
Interesting. Roll electronics.
Electronics,
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, now you're able to make it. You'll be able to hit. You're able to quickly whip up something.
I wonder if the turbine will malfunction from that. Huh.
You do hear something in it scraping.
Yeah, there.
Anyways.
All right, but I have a thing. I have like a slowing field.
You do. Well, it might be more of a stun field than anything else.
Oh.
But still, now it
Depends
is.
on how strong it is, I guess.
Yep, it's the Arisa's turn. What is he going to do? Hmm.
Into man.
Hey, make me a notice.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, good, you succeed. Because this guy has some very interesting trappings to his spellcasting. He flicks, he like raises a hand and snaps his fingers. And you hear something break in the wall behind you as a piece of pipe is launched out at you from the wall. Let's see if he hits you with his bolt spell.
What the fuck?
Oh, he does not hit you. Well, actually, no, wait. I am going to,
Parry is 6.
Yeah, well, it's not melee, it's ranged.
That would hit. then,
That would
because
hit.
wildlife-
That's why I gotta roll some damage. Let's see.
Gotta be 10.
Yep, he is doing the 3d6.
3d6, jeez.
Yep. He can put in 2 power points to make it 3d6 instead of 2d6.
Yeah, magic hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure.
Ferrokinesis, not quite. I mean, the guy was able to open up doors where there weren't any. He has some... Nope, hang on. I typed that in wrong. He has some very unique abilities. 12! That should shaken you.
I mean, yeah.
The pipe strikes you.
Joke's on him, though.
Yeah, you'll be, but that'll be on your turn. That strikes you right in the fucking chest, staggering you as this pipe just is launched out at Mach fuck. You're lucky that it didn't pierce into your chest.
I imagined it breaks the skin,
Oh yeah.
but it reveals something for later.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Very appreciated.
Oh wait, he ran away.
You're shaken.
Oh yeah, sure.
Should mark yourself as shaken.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Then, Burke.
Oh my god! Well, time to unshake. That's not a raise, so I'm unshaken, but I can't act.
Yeah.
Withdrawing from close combat. Adjacent foes get 1 free attack at a retreating character.
You can move if you want to.
Yes, you would
Yeah,
get
I
that
can move.
if you were shaken. So.
I'll probably move there, but otherwise it's like I need to be ready for whatever angle the guy pops out at.
Yep.
So that'll be my turn.
Alright. Then that will be... Oh boy. The Warhound is going to attempt to unshake. It fails! But it automatically succeeds anyways. It just can't do anything on this turn.
Yep.
Baya!
Found it again.
You tased, bro.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god! Why
Now
are
you
y'all
just
your
stop that
things
pad.
explode?
I hate this fucking taser, man! Oh hey, success.
Well, he succeeds. He's
Still
just
shaking, though.
shaking again.
It's like using a spray bottle. Stop that.
No, stop.
I hate this fucking taser. This thing's the worst. It is constantly shaking my fucking enemies. Okay. Well, that is the end of this cycle, so next cycle.
Don't forget to reshuffle.
Yep. King. Jack. Ooh, another king. 6. Ace. Oh, man. Getting a lot of face cards. 8. 4. Okay. And also, I need to put that a face. Okay. Another 8 over there. Okay. Well, the first one then would be Abaya.
I don't want to tase it again because it'd be a waste.
Yeah.
You could just hold your turn.
Abaya's going to go down here, and he's going to ready a stun spell for if the Ares pops back up in the vision range.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
Oh.
Then, 2 kings, spades and clubs, reverse. Oh, so the boy gets a chance. So he steps forward and he's going to fire off all 3 shots at Lucretia.
Oh boy.
Is it going to be 3 separate shots? Or
3
is it gonna be
separate
burst
shots.
fire? Alright.
Actually, remind me what the rule is for burst fire.
Burst fire is you only get 1 shot,
Uh-huh.
but you add a +2 to shooting and damage.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna do burst fire. He takes aim and smiles. Mother would have liked to. And he will take. Well, that's a hit at least. So then, damage. Well, that is not very much damage. The shots miss. He groans. And you watch as he swings, he just grabs a piece of the wall, and suddenly there's a door in his hand that he just opens up. And, well, actually, I should probably make sure to see if he can cast it properly this time. Yeah, he does. And he disappears once again.
Also, that roll's visible to us.
I noticed. Fix that. Okay. Now,
declare multi-action.
shush. Yeah, no, I need to remember that for myself. Either way, the detective runs over and kind of slides by, ready to take some shots, but realizing the fucking Aris disappeared again. Damn it! Is there a way to help somebody out of Shaken?
No.
Nope.
Okay. He is, well, that is going to be his turn. Lucretia.
Alright. I kind of just want to save my ability.
Uh-huh.
You could just roll normal shaken since there's not much you can do.
Yeah. Let's see. And
Yeah, no, you're able to
And you have your free unshake save for later.
Yep, you're just
Yeah.
able to act normally. So,
okay.
have your turn.
I think what Lucretia's gonna do is she's going to sprint down the hallway to at least try and block the exit.
Okay.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Paste dice. I think I clicked it.
Does it seem so? Oh, there we go. So that is another
Another
6.
7.
No, 6.
6.
No, 7!
Okay. 1, 2. There we go.
Alright.
I suppose that will be it for now.
Alright. We use spades, so, Viz.
Okay, I also have another idea. So I'm kind of putting the fucking like stun orb off to the side. I'm gonna continue ripping this thing apart for like everything that I might need. I'm gonna
Okay.
try and create like a fucking bounce pad trap.
Bounce pad? How the hell... I'm going to say you're not going to be able to do that with the parts of a turbine. How would you even create that?
Are you kidding me? It's just a whole bunch of tension and like some cranks and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's a little bit more complex.
Yeah. So
You could probably do it if you had more time, not in a round of combat.
Yeah.
I can sobbing.
Yes, but also there should be at least some reason behind it.
Like, if you
Alright.
had 10 minutes to prepare, you probably could.
Oh, absolutely. I would say you'd be able to do it in a few minutes, not even
Note to
10.
self: bring more springs for me in my pouches.
Yeah, there you go.
You also need time to put it together. I definitely think MacGyver's more of a preparatory thing.
It
There's not
is.
much you can do without time.
Sure there is! That's the whole point of the MacGyver Edge in the first place, to be able to do things more quickly and create wacko things in a very short amount of time.
I mean, like, you can create, like, you know, small useful, like, grenades and stuff, that bounce pad trap.
Yeah, why not?
Because you'd have to place it somewhere.
You'd have to place it down. You would have to crank all the tension into it, which takes some time. You would have to actually get parts that are big enough to actually fling something as heavy as one of these New Age Warhounds, which probably weigh close to 1,000 pounds because they're that fucking huge. that's just not something that you could reasonably do that quickly. But the electrical thing,
Sobbing.
that's just overloading some systems.
Actively sobbing.
What do you want me to say? It's a fucking turbine.
I know! It's a turbine. And there's lots of things in turbines. Okay. Well, fuck it. Maybe I just kind of like go up and swing at it with myself.
I'm gonna make caltrops wherever he pops out.
That would work.
Yeah.
That'd be a good one.
I'm just gonna attack the thing though, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna fighting roll it.
Oh,
That's a
Oh,
crit
dear.
fail.
Oh god. You miss, and what do I want this crit fail to be? I don't want you. I don't want you to.
And goes brown.
I don't want you to accidentally throw your blade off of the edge. You know what? This thing is starting to wake up, and so it's able to push itself out of the way, and instead of you cutting it, you cut the catwalk. It is
Yeah.
thankfully supported, however, you are not. So I need you to roll me a, probably just a straight agility, or acrobatics, acrobatics.
Acrobatics?
That is a skill.
I do not have that skill.
Unskilled, please.
2.
You're,
Acrobatics is not a skill.
Is it
rolled
not?
into athletics.
oh, roll athletics then, sorry.
2. Wait, no. Sorry. I clicked it. What the fuck? Okay, 2.
Two. Okay, yeah, no, you are currently dangling off of the edge of a broken piece of catwalk. Congrats.
You know what? It's not great, but out of anyone, it'd be better if it was me. Let's be real.
Figure out a status to mark yourself with for that, because,
This.
yeah, that works.
This catwalk's broken. Smile.
Yep. Because this other piece just kind of creaks under you and drops you down. You're just hanging on to a piece of the railing at this point in time.
Nah.
Whoopsies.
It's just an annoyance. We're fine. Unless it, rolls really, really high on its vigor check and can act after being unshaken.
Yeah, then...
It'll succeed automatically, I suppose, regardless.
Well, that'd be
Anyway,
next
it's my
turn,
turn
not this
first.
turn.
Yeah, it'll succeed next round.
Yeah.
If it fails this.
And in fact, it is not your turn, because
What?
there is something moving.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Of course.
where is this fucker?
This one ends up breaking down the door.
oh, there's another one over there.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
That's all it's really able to do, because it had to use its action to break down the door that it was locked in with. But it breaks free. Okay, now it is your turn, Burketta.
Alright, so can I multi-action to burst fire at the thing and while also moving to go, like, grab this?
Yes.
Alright, so I'll move and, as Serti is moving, 3-round burst. So multi-action penalty is negated by the 3-round burst.
Mm-hmm. So just
So
make a
this
normal
will
shooting
be-
roll. Well,
Right,
it's a
on
hit. Roll damage. That is not enough to break through with
Well,
it.
remember, it's still +2 from that, and whatever
Oh,
armor
right.
is also reduced by 2.
Oh,
So it
right.
loses 2 armor, and then, Well, I didn't get a raise, so it doesn't include the bonus damage.
Yeah, because it was
9
shaken,
plus 2.
and its toughness is exactly 12. Because remember,
Alright.
it's plus 2 to
Perfect.
damage, then another 2 AP, so that's 12. Although, I mean, it also reduces, so it's 10
Well,
to 10.
only if it has an armor score. Otherwise, AP doesn't matter.
Its scales basically count as armor.
Yeah,
So-
like natural armor still counts. So
Lucretia has natural armor.
yeah, so Burke basically
wouldn't
does
con-
that. Takes
With Lucretia's, I wouldn't well, okay. If you're talking about the normal Aris one, I would consider that just normal toughness.
Yeah.
That does not count as armor.
Alright, so yeah, Burke takes the shot, 3-round burst to finish it off before it can move, and then Burke is going to grab Viz and pull Viz up.
Athletics.
I swear.
Oh my god, and then you crit fail.
Crit fail.
Oh my god!
You put this on me. This is your fault for putting
Let's
this on
go.
me. I can't Benny it. It's a crit fail. You can't Benny them.
Oh,
I have 2
crit
Benny.
fail.
I have like no. I think I have 3 Bennies left. And I can't use them here because I used 1 Benny from doing the intro. I mean, okay. Do I really need to roll athletics to help Viz up from a stable platform?
Viz is a
It's not very
heavy
stable.
synthetic.
Yeah. So, just because Viz is a fucking twink, as everyone puts it, doesn't mean that's not heavy.
Yeah.
It's still entirely metal. And also, I can't even really.
You're
say
not
this
gonna
is
have
a
us
platform.
drop Viz into the abyss.
Yes, you are.
Well,
If you did, I'd be very upset.
the trees will slow your fall. So it's not going to instantly kill you.
No, I mean, it wouldn't instantly kill me anyway, because, I mean, I'm just gonna activate Airwalk next turn and call it good.
I suppose that's fair. The full platform breaks.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I suppose, yeah, because she did technically roll a crit fail, which means that, oh, God, things are just cascading. That's
Uh-huh.
right, oh, God.
And so, guess what? You both are falling. This is not going to kill you, but this is going to fuck up the delve after this, to say the least. Because you guys are going to have to catch up if you end up down there. Oh my god. So, guess what? These 2 nerds are falling.
Oh, good.
Abaya, you're watching them tumble. What do you do?
He's like, I can't heal that.
I don't think there's anything Abaya can do.
Quick, Taser Burke, this will only help. Yeah, Abaya's just kind of looking down into the abyss, like,
Yeah, this is going to make things
Anybody?
interesting.
did anybody bring a ladder?
You watch as these 2 fall into the void and disappear into the tree cover. Loud cracks and snaps of trees breaking away as these 2 fall into tier 4. So,
Oh my god.
you guys are going to have to...
armor's already damaged. Can it handle that?
Because the trees are stopping you, I will say, yes, it will be able to survive. However, you guys are going to have to delve alone to catch up with the rest of the party. And you're going to have to deal with the hazards down there. So, you 2 are currently out of the combat.
Abaya looks left, looks right. He's going to ready a spell for if the Ares pops up. That's all I got.
Alright.
Oh, jeez.
Unwanted bonding session.
Yep.
Apparently so. And I suppose it's ironic considering the fucking resting down that she was going to give Viz.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Okay. 10 of spades versus 10 of hearts. Lucretia! It is your turn.
Lucretia is gonna hold her action for this guy to pop out. And then her plan is just to immediately tackle him.
Alright. Hang on, I need to adjust something so people can actually see through you.
That is true, yeah.
Because the party camera just fell off.
We need the all-seeing banana.
There we
Party
go.
camera just fell off. No.
Yeah. Lucretia's just gonna wait. This
Alright.
guy's cocky enough to pop back up and keep trying it against her. Hopefully.
Well, So you wait, that means it is this thing's turn. It is going to step forward and realizes that it doesn't have a way over to you, Abaya, because the platform broke away.
Yeah, Abaya just looks at it and shrugs.
It growls and kind of like tilts its head to the side, almost like dogs do. And
What do you want me to do about it?
it snaps its jaws at you once. And then it just starts walking the other way.
Okay, bye.
Oh wait, why am I rolling? It's okay. The detective's gonna hold his action too, because the detective got a check. Should have done him
should've done
first.
before.
Yeah. Oh well. The teleporting. Well, I say teleporting. It's actually a version of burrow. Dog is going to. Well, he is going to smack this door open with the way that he burrows. So I need I need a vigor check from you, because every time he opens up one of these quote-unquote doors, there's a shockwave.
8.
Oh, yeah, no, you're fine. You steady yourself against the shockwave. Make it... It is time for you to, yeah, I guess it's time for you to make your attack.
Turn and just fucking tackle this guy.
Alright. Athletics ends his athletics. 7 versus 3.
Yes.
You tackle him. You crash him to the ground with this loud scraping motion, and instead he is going to just attempt to bite you. Get off of me! Oh, I just rolled damage.
Oh.
Well, let's see if he actually hits.
No,
No.
that does not beat my parry.
Alright.
This guy is going to have a bad time.
Yeah, you're gonna fuck him up real good.
Well, actually, because the got a raise over him, he's
right.
taken anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so he wouldn't have even been able to do that. He fucking hits his head against the fucking metal-ass floor. Also, getting knocked into this room, you see this room as a workshop of sorts. Probably would have been really useful for Viz.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's the detective's turn. Detective is, he is just going to fucking sprint.
Yeah, I imagine Lucretia is like putting this guy in like an arm lock, holding him on the ground.
Yeah.
It's not pretty, but it is brutal.
Baya, there is nothing going on up there.
Aya takes 2 steps over and he yells around the corner. Are you all managing to subdue him?
Trying! You hear the detective yell as he disappears down the hall.
Double check.
Don't you
this guy
fucking dare jump down here yourself. Don't you fucking dare.
I hate myself sometimes. No, Aya jumps off.
Oh my god!
Fucking god! You piece of shit! God damn it!
Holy
We
shit.
had it! We're fine! You did God, you fucking death wish motherfucker. God damn it.
Death wish, hero, loyal.
And
Oh
he's
my
the best one
God.
to get you guys out of tier 4.
I know, but still, God, I'm so mad. I'm so mad at you.
Okay, the fight is literally just Lucretia, the detective, and this fucking... this one dude. Holy shit. This is not how I expected this combat to go. Okay.
The dice be like that.
The dice really do
Did
be
you
like
even
that.
warn them about what happened?
Yeah, no, I told
They'll
them.
figure it out.
Yeah. Well,
No, I know. I mean, like
Oh.
warning the other two. I don't think
No.
they have any idea that we dropped.
it's a good thing you guys
No.
have personal communicators. Question is, will they actually be able to keep contact?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. They say don't split the party. The dice split the party this time. Okay.
Interesting.
Lucretia, your turn.
Excellent. Lucretia is going to simply just start wailing on this guy
Alright.
to the point where she's just trying to make him surrender.
Okay. I'm gonna switch them. No, we'll continue this on.
Employing the Batman method of subduing. So this guy will probably have a broken nose by the end of it.
Okay, make your swings. Oh my god, okay, roll damage. Well, okay, that doesn't break his toughness.
Ah,
You do start beating down on him. Ah, brute!
yeah, and fucking give up. As she's readying for another swing.
What do you
Also,
want from me?
In the meanwhile, by the way, while they're falling, assuming Burke still has a hand on Viz, we're going to crash with Sertia reflexively using her body to try and shield Viz from the impact.
Oh shit.
Why? don't
Because
need to.
Sertia also has heroic, just like
Oh.
Tobias, just not with Death Wish.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
Okay, so that's good to know, because I'll roll to ascertain what the hell is going on with that after this fight is over with. So keep that tidbit in mind. But hey, this means that Viz might get out of there without a wound, and
Plus, we sped up combat considerably.
yes, you absolutely have. Okay, let's see if this guy can unshake. No, he isn't unshaken. He is still getting his ass fucking beaten in.
Yeah. And what's funny is if he tries anything else, he's supposed to have a -4.
Good lord. Yep. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean it. Pratch isn't shaken. I meant to fucking
I
hit
mean, don't
haste.
forget, he has bennies he can use to unshake.
That is true.
So, because you
Still
keep
have to break
forgetting to
out
use
of
your
the grapples.
bennies. True,
Yep.
but if Yumi wants to make it a little bit harder, she can use, because you have 2 more bennies, I think, for general use, and then this guy, he used 1 benny. I think he still has.
He still has one more.
Yeah.
Yeah. DM wildcards have 2 bennies. So
Yeah.
And the
the
detective gets there and just sees Lucretia just wailing on this guy's face.
what's the plan, Lucretia?
Fucking subdue him. I don't give a shit. And she's just like, he's probably like has his arms up trying to block. She's just punching him repeatedly.
So to ensure that he doesn't accidentally hit you, he is, well, he can't really do very much more for his turns, so
I'm up here and just like start kicking him in the ribs. or
he's
something.
out of movement.
Oh.
Oh my god! Okay, Lucretia got a Joker.
I would
Yeah.
recommend saving it until the guy's mid-action, and then you can just interrupt it with
Okay.
your Joker.
Yeah.
Because that's the big thing about Jokers. Even if you don't have any super moves enabled by Jokers, you can just straight up use your action to interrupt someone with your own. So, like, if he tries to break free, you can instead just beat the shit out of him to, like, stop that.
Alright, so I guess it's the detective's turn. The detective comes over, and he doesn't exactly have any special, like, abilities, but he does pull out a combat knife. And let's
I've never
see.
been to prison. I learned this from some people I investigated.
Oh, he misses.
Just on the other end, but this should still work.
Alright,
Shank, shank.
so then
Stop wiggling, I can't stick you.
what this guy is going to do is he's going to attempt to cast a spell to drop through a trap door. Let's see.
Objection!
Yeah. Lucretia would.
He would have to
Interrupt
unshake
that.
first. Is he using
Yeah.
a benny?
Yeah, he's going to use a Benny to unshake.
As soon as he seems to get his bearings, Lucretia's just gonna wail into him again.
Yeah, Lucretia's turn, actually.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. Roll damage.
9.
Yeah. Well. Okay, so that doesn't break his toughness.
God damn.
Oh wait. Yeah. No. Hang on.
It would be parry, wouldn't it?
Well,
toughness.
no, so the accurately is against parry.
Yeah.
So, it's like shooting is against just a 4, in general, but fighting's against someone's parry, and then
Also,
actual damage is against their toughness.
I'm realizing that his armor only protects him from range, so actually that does stagger him again.
Nice.
Yes.
Plonked upside the
It's
head.
like, fucking give up, or I'll keep breaking your face.
Ah, you whore bitch! What do you want?
Well, when the others get here, we're gonna have plenty of fucking questions. Now you can wait awake, or you can wait, or you can wait unconscious.
Fine.
Excellent.
All right.
And then she'll probably
What about the hat?
like
It just wanders off. It just disappears into the fucking
Has
somewhere.
nothing to do anymore. It's
Yep.
called off.
Lucretia will look to the detective, get some rope or something.
On it.
The detective probably has handcuffs.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He,
Detective.
yep. He quickly pulls him out and gets you to flip him around, and kunk. Sorry, buddy, but you're no rest. The Aris looks at you, looks back at the detective. You seriously brought a cop down here?
He tagged along.
He shrugs. Right. Okay. So, in the meantime, as you two fucking...
Guys.
Yeah, Lucretia's like looking around, probably still holding on to like this guy's neck to make
Yeah.
sure he doesn't go anywhere.
Hold him there.
Where's the others?
I'll go find them. He'll eventually come back. I can't find them. There's a huge chunk of the catwalk missing.
God fucking damn it.
Alright, so now let's go over to how it's going with the others.
Well, Abaya does come down like 30 seconds later, so
Yep. So, first off, Viz, you are quickly grappled in midair by Sertia and moved into a position where she is going to take the brunt of the fall.
why?
Because she wants to be a
It's
hero.
It's reflexive. She just
This is generally a bad idea too.
It is.
Not only is Sertia taking the impact from the trees, but also she's going to have heavy ass synthetic land on top of her afterwards.
Burke is. I think Burke is heavier than Viz, though. Is the thing.
Yeah, Burke is definitely heavier. Either way, you end up crashing through the trees, them snapping and crunching under your weight. It rips, surprisingly, a few holes into your cloak. And it hurts. It fucking hurts. Viz, you are safe. However, Sertia, you take one wound automatically, and I'm going to need a vigor check to see if you take another.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Normally, it would have just been one wound for each of you. Do you... Oh, well,
Four
no.
on the wild die.
That is a 4 on the wild die. So then that is a success. You crash through the undergrowth, things snapping and breaking, and once you break through once you break through everything, you will fall another 30 or some odd feet down into the depths of Tier 4. And then 30 seconds later, Abaya comes crashing through.
I think one of the worst things is that when... Okay, question. How well insulated is the armor, is Sertia's armor?
I'd argue, due to being power armor, it's probably decently insulated against shock, but it's actually light power armor.
Yeah.
It's designed very specifically to be power armor that resists etheric radiation more so than physical damage.
Well,
It's basically like an armored radiation suit. Who knows
Right.
what the military was developing this for?
Uh-huh. Right. I suppose then in that case, as Sertia is like holding onto Viz, I think Sertia would actually end up noticing like there's a number of electrical shocks going all over the armor and probably all over her body at that point then too. You can only imagine even the screens are like flickering and warping. It's not aether, it's just raw electricity.
This is probably a very like just traumatic incident suddenly, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to actually roll a spirit check. Okay, 60.
Holy moly!
Would you actually argue that being zapped by this, Sertia's own inherent and leaky etheric magic would do something to help?
I would say so, yes.
Because, if you haven't noticed, Sertia's own etheric magic takes on the form of lightning and electricity as well. So if anything would actually, as it flares up, it would reflexively insulate her in a shell of lightning that covers her. So you have your blue lightning sparking against red as it rises to match the lightning to protect her from damage from your end.
Christ.
So it's basically a glowing ball of blue and red plummeting through to tier 4.
God damn.
You know, this is the second time shit like this has happened.
Yep.
That genuine. So for people who don't know, in the last campaign, Nissa fell off the edge of the sun, and Questel had to jump, catch her, and then use her body to take the brunt of the damage as well. It's the same thing, basically. I can't believe it's happened twice now.
How has this happened twice?
I don't know.
Except this time around, I'm not throwing people off. I'm jumping after you.
Yeah, this is true.
Exactly.
Gods. You actually end up landing in about a foot or so of water, landing with a splash. The water glows vibrant red. Not vibrant red, vibrant aether green. I was thinking red, like, you know, your, yeah. And a bunch of fish glowing in, again, blue-green, quickly speed away from you. And then, 30 seconds later, as Abaya ends up crashing into the water, probably face first. You all have landed in Tier 4. The area
I guess
around...
Abaya also takes a automatic
Yes.
wound.
Yes, you take an automatic wound. The air around here is crackling with energy. It is raw. It is vicious. If one of the others had fallen down here, they would be in extreme danger. But even with you all, you still feel the risk. That this aether is going to try to take you apart piece by piece. It feels as if the megastructure itself is watching you. Like it sees you and it wants you. You have a feeling if you don't get out of here, you will become just part of the overgrowth, part of the ecosystem, part of the twisted environment that surrounds you.
Oh my god, this is like a genuine risk too. Because Certi is powerful in its own right. The problem is that she can't control the energy. It might detonate just to protect her, which is... I'm genuinely stressed about this because, oh my god, I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah. So...
This kind of clambers up out of the water and tries to at least get Certia to the point where she's sitting up so that she's not like face down
despite
or,
taking the brunt, despite, not like failing the second thing and only taking the one guaranteed route, Certia is still like wheezing because she's had the breath knocked out of her from that fall.
Yeah, and I don't
And you
want
hear
her
her
head
like-
under the water.
Yeah, her suit definitely, due to probably the damage, is now not exactly airtight anymore.
No, absolutely not.
So you're able to like get her into a position as she recovers from the fall.
And then fucking Abaya. What the fuck?
God, you while you're like it's fading now, but you can see the electricity still faintly, the red lightning still faintly lingering through the cracks in her armor. You know, as if it's kind of like still trying to protect her from, you know, what just frickin' happened. And again, it's just the sheer oppressive aether in the air.
That was extraordinarily unlucky.
Real quick,
Are you-
Yumi,
Yes.
Or go on.
would the detective been able to find like a steel, or like a cable?
Not one
Coil.
long enough.
Damn.
There, you'd have to
Yeah,
like again.
we fell like
it's a
100
whole
feet.
layer. Yeah, you'd
Yeah.
have to either jump or just wait there and hope we find a way back.
Yeah, which is the plan that we're just gonna go with.
For the 3 that fell, roll me a d4. If you roll a 1, your communicator gets broken and basically crushed. Okay, so all your phones still work.
Well, I think as we're, I mean, I think Viz was about to call up, as like Certi is trying to recover. Abaya comes crashing down, and Viz just like, what the fuck? Abaya, did
is
you
much less
just jump
perturbed
down?
about the water. yeah, I did.
Why?
It wasn't. Because I don't want you to get lost.
Certi is still kind of trying to gasp, but with the dangerous situation, immediately places a shaky hand to her helmet to activate her communicator, and immediately, seeing Abaya, starts to hail the detective, because you know she definitely has his number.
Yeah, it takes a few minutes, but the detective picks up. It is very faint and crackly. You've barely got a signal. You hear something that sounds vaguely like hello, and then very, very vaguely, signal is cut out. We're all right. Captured the guy.
She'll just try to get through her message. She'll try not to make it too complex. Just we fell. You know, she's like struggling to get it out, but trying to get this message out. We're alive. Stay put. Will come to you. She's trying to just get those messages out.
And you get a simple, whatever the word was, you're not entirely sure. You're pretty sure it's just a confirmation as the signal just turns into nothing but static. You realize that the signal fades in and out.
These signals are rather distant, aren't they?
We ask how old it is when you're adult. I'm running.
And in the meantime, Sarta is actually going to check her HUD, and she's going to just examine, because I imagine with armor, at the very least, it has some alerts that may pop up.
Yes. The first thing you notice is that your visor is cracked, like spiderweb cracks all throughout it.
Oh my god, it's like at the end of Halo Reach when your visor cracks.
Yep.
It's probably barely functional.
Yeah, the HUD is just flickering constantly. You're able to see that, yes, it is not fully sealed anymore. It mentions the damage to the plating. By the way, that toughness goes down by another 1 because of the extra damage suffered. And it's also mentioning that its ability to keep the etheric weapons running on its power is currently not working. You realized that you landed on some of those systems, crushing them entirely. That's going to take some work.
It's time we don't really have.
Indeed.
Which means her blade is probably... God, her blade, due to the lack of reach... God, it's probably gonna... See, it only does 1d8 damage. It's probably gonna lower the AP just due to the lack of range.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Yep.
So same damage, but no longer armor pierces due to being a short sword. Because it's just relying on her own power.
Yep.
There's only one way to get that back up to full power, but unfortunately that's also basically detonating.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Interesting.
I think Viz is gonna also try and get Abaya up.
Yep.
Abaya staggers to his feet. Despite how long the fall was, he actually seems more or less fine. I
Understandable.
have been through much worse pain in my life, trust me.
Good. Okay, so by the way, how's the laser rifle? Because the laser rifle wasn't on her back. It definitely was, because it hangs on a strap around Burke's power armor, so it was probably under Viz when we landed.
Yeah. Flip a coin. 1d2. On a 1, it is broken. And broken beyond repair. Okay, so it's still broken, but you can repair it.
Yeah. Thankfully, all the important components are still salvageable, and it's just smaller but easier to repairs.
Yeah.
My poor laser rifle.
Thing's been beaten to hell and back.
Okay.
God.
We do
At
not
least the
have-
revolver is still solid.
Yep.
We do not have much time. However, Abaya, please try and fix some of the wounds that you and Certia have.
Abaya nods. All right, big girl, armor off.
She doesn't hesitate, like...
You might
she
want to
doesn't
get
rush
out
her
of
with
the foot of aether water.
she's like moving to like dry land, and it's obvious like she's staggering, like she's still recovering from that fall because that had an impact. And you both can see that her cloak, which miraculously hadn't been damaged before, has somehow been torn.
Oh no!
The area that you've landed in is very much like the bayou, where the trees have roots that grow directly into the water, into the dirt ground underneath. They are lit by the water itself, and as you walk, these glowing fish in various tones of aether glow, some vibrant green, others a deep blue, approach you hesitantly before speeding off once again, as you kind of you stagger forward to find it somewhere safe. After about 10 or so minutes, you do find a spot where a hallway, twisted and broken, has fallen from where it was once attached. You're able to climb up that to steady, dry ground.
Yeah, once we do that, she'll start taking off the armor, and it's very obvious, like, it's not only battered, but you can tell, like, it's taken a worse beating than it probably has ever taken before.
Yeah, I can imagine.
More ragged. Yeah. But, it's kept her alive, which is the important thing, as she sits down. Would you say that even her uniform underneath is probably ripped and torn a bit?
Yes, absolutely.
And I'd say the only things that are probably safe are the stuff she keeps in the hard cases, because those are extra armored for they're basically black box level. Like, it would taking like a direct tank round to them to shatter them.
Yep.
But yeah, so she's resting there, and she's going to put all her equipment to the side, and she's going to ask Viz to do what it can while Abaya's looking her over, if Viz can do that.
To try and like fix equipment.
Yeah, just look over the equipment and fix what you think is the most important stuff to be repaired, if you can repair it. Problem is that we don't really have a lot of stuff, so she has some. So the thing is, like, in her gear, which I'll point out, she actually does have scraps specifically for repairing power armor, but it's not exactly designed for super extensive repairs. It's usually a few critical component replacements for emergencies, and in general, just some replacements. But it's not designed to be used to repair extensive plate damage.
Yeah. So, the way you guys are going to have to get out is to actually find a way out of Tier 4, you need to find a way to the one and only landmark you know. And that's the theyre. Once from there, you can make the normal trip out and up towards Tier 3, back to the signal. So that means you need to travel 6 to actually get to the lure, and then you need to travel another 8 to get back to the signal.
You know what that means?
What?
You're actually going to have to come up with the tier 4 plus rest rules.
Yeah, I am realizing this.
Well, I mean, either way, we still have a lot of fucking, like, things to do. We have, first of all, right? Abaya needs to, tend to the wounds of both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Biz needs to,
Well,
try and-
remember, Abaya soaked the wounds.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh,
Oh, I thought you used soak earlier, though.
No.
Yeah, you rolled soak.
I did? What the fuck?
You did.
I don't remember doing this.
Did you have a Benny
might have
to
accidentally
spend?
clicked it.
Yeah, you might have accidentally clicked it. Either way, the first healing is a
Yeah,
success,
I
the
have no
second one
reason
is
to
a
soak,
fail.
given I can heal things very easily.
Yeah.
so both of the wounds are done? Or good?
Yes.
Oh, good. I guess I'll try and make a repair roll then to see what I can repair.
Well, also, Abaya, you failed the second one. Wait, no, never
I
mind.
did not.
Wild die.
Oh,
Duh.
Yeah, wild die.
Jesus fuck. I was so focused on the wow. You rolled a 1 on your D12 to not realize that. Oh right, wild die. Either way, you end up also. How did you get healing up to D12 plus 2? Is your int D12 plus 2?
The healer feat, or the healer edge.
Oh right.
Plus 2.
Yep,
Remember?
that's the plus 2. Okay. You end up, roll me a repair. You were wanting to try to repair yourself, I assume?
I didn't actually take any wounds because
Yeah,
of Certia.
you still have one.
Certia's asking me to start repairing things of hers.
Okay, roll
Literally
me a repair.
whatever's possible.
Yep.
A 5.
You are able to at least get some of, like, the servos working again. And you are able to utilize some of the parts that were, actually most of the parts in the spare parts, to get the Aether systems back up and running. You don't know how long those are going to last. They're definitely going to need a proper checkup when you're actually able to get to a proper workshop at some point, but it should last for at least a day or so. That will also take those spare parts from your inventory.
Which ones?
Mine.
From hers.
So I'm going to have to restock on spare power armor parts because,
Mhm.
yeah, I can imagine you use most, if not all of them.
Yeah, basically. But okay.
Certia, why did you grab me and try to protect me? You did not need to do that.
I just call it reflex.
Was it also a reflex to attempt to try and hoist me up from the catwalk?
You look like you're about to fall.
You know that I have the ability to walk through the air. That was risky beyond measure.
Have you ever used that before, though?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yes.
When?
Whenever she literally ran out the window after the
The first.
after
For
the
the
other
first
hound.
hound.
Yeah, back at the edge.
Okay, I don't remember that. Certia just sighs. Apologies then, that didn't come to mind. It's hard to just ignore someone dangling off an edge like that.
If anything, Biz, you should look at it as we are fairly willing to put each other on the line in order to help one another. Would you not do the same for us?
This is gonna be quiet. Just continuing to work.
In any case, Sergio, you are lucky. Nothing is broken in either of us, but we are both going to be very bruised. And I'm going to need you to wear this splint upon your leg in order to keep it supported. You twisted it whenever you landed.
Oh yeah, would this still make us suffer a fatigue though, Yumi?
You know what? Yes.
Yeah, because that was a hard fall.
That
So
was a
Sardia
really
will
hard
nod and kind of just test her range of movement. And she very worriedly, because she definitely felt the surge of energy. She's just going to kind of internally check her seal and just how all this ether is kind of affecting her at the moment while exposed.
Yes, Viz.
Okie doke.
And you kind of check how the seal is going by kind of looking internally, as it were. You don't want to stay down here too long.
I'm assuming then that it's kind of a feeling of all the ether is basically wearing down on doors from the outside.
You feel like it's trying to creep into you. If you stay still for too long, you feel this strange, like, tendril of warmth just sliding into a piece of your body. Once you start to move, it seems to fade again. Not that way!
She kind of clenches her fists and gets up. We can't stay still for long. The ether of this place is actively seeking to be rather invasive.
How nostalgic.
Ryan looks at this.
Yeah,
What?
Sardia also looks a little confused.
Viz, roll me a notice.
A notice.
Yeah. Okay, you don't.
I will use
succeed.
my last penny.
Oh, okay.
A 9.
You recognize what this room once was.
Really?
Once upon a time, this was a large workshop utilized for working on some of the grandest machines of the Old War. You can see in the distance the twisted and broken framework for what might have been once used to support some of the giant humanoid war machines, or off in the distance something that was used to reinforce spaceships and the like. This was once upon a time where they built some of their strongest weapons.
This is an old war weapons facility. Robotics, weapons, spaceships, and other crafts.
Well, keep an eye out. Maybe we can recover something worth the trip.
That would... This kind of looks around some more. Not in our current state. As Viz kind of like turns back to its work. You know, I did not intend to go on an adventure like this. My body is not suited for it. For combat.
Unfortunately.
Welcome to the club.
I was attempting to integrate into society peacefully. This is outside the purview of my current body's functions.
It's unfortunate, but sometimes things change in ways we can't predict. Maybe you'll be able to go back to that once we solve whatever's going on with Sungate. But for now, once you're ready, we need to keep moving. This place is... I'm normally very immune to Aether, but this isn't just Aether. It's like a foreign presence.
Aether in large concentrations can attain a sentience of its own.
Either way, I feel like I'm trying to fight off an infection, so the faster we get out of here, the better.
Yes, no need to stay in a place where we're not welcome.
Alright. Roll me a delve. And because you don't have the detective's equipment, this
it's
is
a
just
D4.
It is just a D4. Before I tell you... Okay, so you make it 2, so you're halfway to there. Before I tell you what you guys encounter on the way, let's look back up towards Lucretia and the detective. So, let's
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Thank you.
Yeah. In the meantime, when this has been going on, Lucretia has, to keep this guy from even trying anything, because he seemingly can only move the panels of this place, she's manipulated the robotic arm and just, like, made it grab the handcuffs and is holding him up in the air, or at least just enough that he can keep his, like, the balls of his feet on the ground. But that's it.
He sighs, looking annoyed at all this. The detective comes back in after some time. I've done a little bit of exploring around here. There's a surgery hidden past that catwalk. This guy right here has been building these fake warhounds. As this guy is lifted, you do notice one other thing of notice on him. That being a necklace that, at the very end, has a single, small, maybe about an inch long, golden plated wing. He stares at you with eyes that are full of magic. This guy is a Fae Blast of some sort.
So, like, kind of grab and look at the necklace.
Don't touch that.
Starts putting attention on it. Or what?
That is something not worth your touch. You are not one of Mother's chosen.
Repeat that, I didn't quite catch it.
You are not one of Mother's chosen.
Mother's chosen? The fuck does that supposed to mean?
He sighs and has this kind of sly smile. The detective shakes his head. I've seen people like this before. At least acting like that when captured. Fools, all of them. He says, his glare turning towards the Aris.
Yeah. Lucretia cracks her knuckles. So have I.
Listen. There are some things I can tell you and some things I can't. My work here is part of Mother's will. If you really want a little bit more... He kind of shakes... He tries to shake his hips a little bit to try to expose the PDA at his side.
Lucretia would notice and just take it.
You are able to flip through it, and you, he has kept a pretty good attention to keeping things on keeping things cleared on it. However, you do see one. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh.
The detective asks for you to lower the PDA a little bit so he can read with you.
Yeah, she'll just kind of like skim it and then just hand it off to him.
Mm-hmm. So your name's Fear. The Aris nods slowly. Roll a common knowledge check for the detective. You can also roll the same.
Freaking the worst part of the Certi was here. She might know who this commander is.
Yeah. It's a common knowledge check at -4. If Sertio was there, you would not have a negative.
There's probably
Oh,
something.
Praxenos!
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
He rolled an 8. He looks up at you, at the Aris. Commander Nicolo. That's... If I remember correctly, that's one of the naval commanders for Southerau, right? The Aris raises an eyebrow. One of the army commanders, but yes. Actually, no, sorry, correction. One of the Air Force commanders, yes. Almost. So you're working for them, huh? And then the guy shakes his head. Lucretia, do you do anything?
I mean, Lucretia's just kind of thinking. Because she knows methods to get people to talk.
Mm-hmm.
This would be knowledge to her.
And this email mentions on the hit list your own, the Davari leader. These guys were intending to take down the Davaris. Or perhaps Commander Nicolo is.
Yeah. She'll, like, take back the PDA once the detective's done with it. Double check it. And see the Davari name. And just like, what's the plan with the Davari?
I'm not told everything, but from what I've heard, he is one of the ones that keeps that city, Crucible Bay, steady. Taking him out would destabilize things. He is not on our hit list. His was a request by the commander. So the Golden Wings don't want to kill Asterio. Cellarau does.
Lucretia will, after hearing that, it's kind of like pace a bit. As she'll look to the detective, how do you want to get more information out of him? Your methods or mine?
So you're asking me if I want to use the mobster tactics or not? What are we going to do? Cement shoes? No.
I have an idea. As she like looks around this workshop.
Let me first. Listen. He says, approaching the Aris. There is a difference of almost 2.5 feet in their heights. I may be short, and thus most people don't take me seriously. But I am one of the best detectives around. People, at least people that know their stuff, can listen to me. If you want any chance of not getting the death penalty for this, with however many people you probably captured, I need information. And perhaps you'll even get life, not death. We roll persuasion. 4. The, Nafir rolls his eyes. Do I look like I care? Listen.
That Lucretia will simply like, because she's like messing with this power hookup over here. Hold up a cable that she split into 2 leads and strikes it against each other. You should.
Roll an intimidation, please.
Could have sworn I had that.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a skill you need to take. They're both separate. God, I'm also just sitting here thinking, like, this would be very good information to, like, when Sotia gets back, give to her. Because she's still a commander, she still has contacts. And it's very important that she, because again, like, despite the fact that, you know, it's obvious from her name that she's at the very least of, you know, Cellarau descent, she's still loyal to the military of Ostia.
Yeah.
But more loyal to the idea of peace. Which means that if Cellarau is planning to, you know, she spent her entire career trying to make sure that, you know, both country, at least her side of things, like the countries don't go at war while protecting their soldiers. Learning that Celerow is like basically planning to assassinate people and devolve the country into chaos would definitely get things moving. I'm just like, oh my god, but she's not here because he's trying to survive.
Yep. Crazy, ain't it?
Things have gotten so twisted.
They
Oh,
really
be
have. I'm
another
loving
hour, oh my
this.
god.
Would it be like a common knowledge or just unskilled?
It's unskilled. It's
Alright.
definitely not common.
Yeah, because it's not a knowledge.
Oh my
skill.
god, yeah, Jesus. You finally get a response from this guy as he, like, visibly, recoils. Fine. I did not cough, that was not me. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Everything. Fine. I am one of several surgeons, experimenters, craftsmen, who are involved in these projects. We're intentionally kept separate. My specialty is the Project 57s. You've seen them, you've killed them. Usually, they're taken from people off the street. Sometimes, these people are ones that were looking for a new life, a new chance, and wanted a second shot at things. Usually, they were the oppressed ones. He sighs. Still useful in the end. Well, Mother, she is the leader of the Golden Wings. We are not loyal.
She is.
Let me refer to that name quickly.
Yeah, Lucretia is still holding the two cables.
Her name is Ossia. I do not... she is not like you, nor like me. She is more. She is old, wise.
So likely a Fae.
Possibly. She has never truly said it. And she has insisted that we do not ask. But, probably. I am loyal to her. We have other plans past this. Mother wants
Care
this
to
war.
elaborate?
Mother wants this war to end. In order to do so, she wants to get into the good graces of Celerow. When Celerow takes over Ostia, she can then work from the inside, take control. Piece by piece. That is our goal. I've only ever seen a projection of Mother twice. She is a true leader, a kind leader. When I was wounded in the war, she was willing to give me these, he says, raising up one of his legs. You realize now that his cybernetics are uniquely designed. They use Old War plating. In fact, they seem to use a mix of New Age and Old War parts. She did not ask for anything more than my loyalty. She taught me things, trained me, made me so much more than the broken young man I once was. I owe everything to her.
And what of who else you know? Who are you all in contact with?
We have a few contacts. There is a center that creates more of our projects in southern Ostia. I know of its general vicinity. I can give you an idea of where it might be. I know it is on the shorelines of the furthest south. But beyond that, I'm not sure. This is my station. I reside in the city above. I am not supposed to know anything beyond that. For the sake of these things, he says, kind of gesturing with one of his tied-up hands towards everybody else. But
So you play nice, get along, and you get to have your fun.
he nods. But if you must know, Mother is not here in Ostia. She is in one of the megastructures in Celero. She's finally in tune with them. As you might have seen, her magic is as well. Alright, let's swap over to the other group.
I love that intimidation worked.
It did. It very much did. He even got a fucking
Zap.
raise.
Hmm.
Okay. You four walk through the deep depths. The hallway twists. What was once a mechanically designed hall bends and warps. And, like the art for Tier 4, it starts to tilt to the side. Before you know it, you're walking on what was once the wall.
I always hated it when fun houses did this shit. It always make me sick to my stomach.
What's worse is it takes a left turn straight down. All you can see down below is the glow of more water. Water flows from what was once a vent on the other wall down in a trickle along the tilted wall itself. Etheric growth grows along the walls themselves. You should be able to climb down, or you could find a different path.
I think at this point, like anywhere, the water is not going to be too much more dangerous than taking more time to look around. So it might be best to just push through if we have a suitable path in front of us.
You
Do
start.
we know a suitable path?
Well, you've got a general idea. The doctor knows the way. As you climb down, it takes a little bit, about another 10 minutes or so to climb down to the bottom. The hall twists and rights itself again. And 2 doors await ahead, shut. And you push these doors open. Inside, the chamber is large. It is open. Huge cylinders of what was once machinery, of digital work, of electronics, that stand hundreds of feet tall, now heavily overgrown, lined the walls. In the center is this conical shape that might have once projected something, multiple control panels. This place was important. Give me one moment.
Whilst we're walking, I would like to actually start a conversation.
Ah,
So like before we
Activate small
get,
talk.
yeah, before getting into here, as we're like climbing down or whatever, I guess. I want to try and interject a little bit, but I didn't want to be rude. So I think basically Viz is just gonna start talking. Abaya. I wanted to clarify what I meant earlier, given the look that you shot me. When I said that this feeling is nostalgic, I meant that... Do you remember the talk about the bodies that I carried?
I'm well aware what you meant. That was more a look of concern on my part.
I see. I was misinterpreting your look then. Although
You see,
Sertia...
he says, gesturing at Sertia, may be aether immune. I may have been exposed, but I am not immune. So,
I see.
if anybody is going to end up warped down here, it is going to be me.
Sertia.
I mean, she slightly looks back, but still keeps an eye on the way forward.
Despite your presence in the military, you said that you did not have much experience with weapons, correct?
Well, I didn't say. I don't think. Have I ever said that?
I don't think so.
So I said that out of. So I think you might be misinterpreting because out of character, I mentioned that Sertia only has like, you know, a D6 in
It's an
fighting.
extrapolation.
Extrapolation. Okay. Well, I guess Sertia will say. Well, it's more so that I'm a bit rusty with weapons. Most of my later career was spent more so in an office than on ranges practicing my shooting. I'm more than well familiar about the equipment I use.
I mostly refer to the myriad of methods that one might use weaponry. You clearly utilize some form of etheric weapons with your blade and your shield.
She nods.
Have you ever seen anyone utilize an etheric bomb?
Only in the form of the results of dirty bombs, but never directly.
Really? Tell me more.
Dirty bombs tend to be used more for terrorist attacks than anything, because they contaminate a wide area with aether. Again, something that I don't have to worry about, but considering what they're used for, it's not me that's ever on the receiving end of these. From what I know about how they function, they're simply designed to release a very heavy concentration of aether within a very wide radius. Or perhaps there are more subtle things, like leaking aether containers left in unobtrusive places in public to get people sick. There are many ways that people can terrorize with these such things, and none of them are pleasant.
The effects that it has on biology certainly can be harrowing. Even once you normalize it, it can be difficult to face it down. Being caught in such blasts is certainly no different. I am glad that I do not have the biology that may be warped. But that does mean that I have experienced a lot more as well. This is gonna kind of like point down, I suppose the hallway after we, climb down. There are lots of things that could be at the end of this door, at the end of this hall, and behind those doors. We just arrived in a landing shortly away from the workshop. The workshop that housed weapons, robotics, and other vehicles and crafts. Surely there must be a control room around here, yes?
Perhaps.
Do you worry that there may be something still inside?
I'm worried about every turn we take in this place, but there's nothing we can do but move forward.
Agreed.
And then I guess we enter into the
chamber that I
It's
described earlier.
Yep.
It is.
This, are you psionic?
It is looming. Trees grow from some of the highest points. You realize you probably fell like maybe 200 feet. This room is taller than that. There is some spatial distortions going on. Easy. You might have actually gone further down than the fall would have said so. Either way, this room it looks almost like a rainforest up at the top, and even as you might approach one of the control panels, you can see that there's a small nest for a couple of birds that have somehow gotten into here.
There it is! There they are! It's the controllers of the megastructure! Right there! They're in the middle of the room! Ominously controlling everything. The birds! It's always the birds!
Yeah, rust hogs.
Oh my god, go say hi, everybody.
Oh my god.
Cool. These birds are just little. They're more like sparrows, little small creatures that probably feed on the bugs that are around here. Either way, Viz, I assume you read the whispers.
I did.
Okay.
Can I try and access some of the control panels
Sure.
on the way through?
Yeah. Yeah, this chamber was once upon a time extremely important. Accessing them how?
I mean, first I'm just gonna see if, like, you know, they're actually, like you can just power them on.
You roll me an electronics, actually, to see
Sure.
if you can get it running.
That's a 1.
That's a
Oh.
1. You pop open some of the systems, and you're not entirely sure if you can get anything running at all.
I'm gonna whisper something to you.
Okay. Yes. The answer is yes.
Okay. In that case, I think this is the first time that anyone would actually see what Viz actually does when it hacks things very quickly. So Viz, upon not being able to, like, get it to power on, right? Maybe, like, the ear flaps kind of twitch in, like, frustration before it steadies itself, and then it basically just tears, almost like it uses its right arm and almost like tears into the into some of the electronics underneath. But you can actually see that from the wrist joint and from the fingers and all that stuff, there's a number of wires that just basically slip underneath, and is basically trying to access things directly.
The wires just kind of extend almost like fucking tentacles. Just. They.
Okay, that's really fucking weird.
And you'll actually notice, I think in this case, Would there be something noticeable in doing so, Yumi?
Isn't there usually a bit of a glow from using this?
Yes, there is, but okay, fair enough.
Well, you'll see what happens. You just gotta activate it.
Okay, I mean, I guess.
Roll me hacking. Hacking with the bonus.
So.
Yep.
That would be a 6.
You know what? Good enough. You send signals and aether through your fingers, and something in the old systems lights. You hear switches tripping, large metal switches underneath various systems. You hear something start to warm up. Systems activating. You watch these massive pillars of electronics that have been half grown over start to try to move. They light with sparks of red and blue and then aether green. As they try to activate, something breaks on one of the pillars as the roots were interfering with it, and a shower of sparks comes raining down. But, Viz, you are able to access access a few of the remaining systems here. What are you looking for?
You know what I'm looking for.
I'll whisper you something.
Meanwhile, Abaya is just kind of looking around. I'm sorry, did you just stab jumper cables into this thing?
Also imagine this is kind of a precarious situation for the other two to see Viz just kind of go up to the center console, tear into it, suddenly the entire facility around it comes to life.
Is anything interesting showing on your visor? I feel like the visor might switch its display while this is going on.
I definitely think so as well, honestly.
Yeah.
Aside from the ear flaps, just kind of like, getting like a million lines per second of information, I think the visor actually would start. I didn't think about it this far. And I suppose I should also ask you and clarify things in the future. But I guess I'll just do this kind of off the top of my head.
Yeah.
There's some peculiar symbols, I suppose, that pop up in place of the eyes, just like 1, 2, 3, 4, all around.
Just these strange runes, symbols, sometimes even other eyes.
You can almost imagine there's a lot of flickering going on as well.
Serta would hear a quiet click.
Oh god.
No, and knowing about the revolver by now, Serdia.
Well, I've only shown it once.
I mean, yeah, but Serdia would have asked during the session, unless you would have kept it hidden from her when she asked, "Well, do you have any firearms you specifically, need practice with?"
Yeah, you would not have known about its existence back then. The first time you would have potentially glimpsed it is when I brought it out against the, I'm not sure what to call it, the astronomer?
Alright, the question is if she would even hear the click with the sound of things powering up.
Probably not.
Because I don't think she really paid too much attention then. I'll roll a notice, but I can imagine it's not a heavy negative, so again...
yeah,
she might
-4.
not even... Yeah, she's just kind of too battered and stressed to even notice that you're ready to shoot Viz.
Nope.
That was not.
Delete.
I'm trying. It
It's
why?
okay.
I didn't see it.
I'm not.
What?
I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it.
Why did it roll twice? I
What?
twice.
Why did it just show that one?
I don't know. Just copy it to your DMs and then let us know when we can look at
I
it.
already hit it. I can't Oh, I can
I mean-
unhide it.
All right, here. We'll look away.
I'm surprised you're sending this here instead of using Discord.
You mean doesn't
Well, I
use
mean, we
Discord
usually
because
use-
it gets overwhelmed with messages
Yeah,
while she's streaming.
I've got like 30
Um,
pings right now.
Yeah, I'll look away. Raya, you post it to the Discord, and then let you know when she can hide it again.
Well, I mean,
Well, I'll just
Yeah, I'm not looking.
okay. Just copy.
I'll copy it as well.
Yeah. Hide. Okay, so you got the text. Give it a read through.
Yes.
That will give a positive modifier to the journey after the lure.
After the what?
After the lure. So basically, on the way back to tier 3.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, really?
Uh huh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well now I'm really like, man, dang honor rules. Maybe I should have looked at least a little bit. What do you mean? Oh my God.
Okay, I think everyone would be able to see, like, after, you know, like 15-ish seconds of this, right? The facility starts to shut itself back down. Viz retracts, like, basically, you know, its fucking wires, tendrils, and hand, before just kind of, like, collapsing to, I guess, one knee and just kind of, like, barely hoisting itself up with, onto the, like, control panel with its arm.
Certia, I suppose, goes to try and support Viz. Are you alright?
No.
Is something wrong?
You'll actually notice that Viz is actually, like, something like trembling.
And
Something
did
that, you know-
overload yourself?
No.
Alright then. And Certia will, like, support Viz's weight. Let's keep going. You can tell us on the way.
I was able to get information about how we can get out a little bit easier. But the information I found otherwise is saddening.
How so?
There's not going to be much of a response right now.
Well, either way, Certia's not going to sit around for questioning, so she'll, you know, basically carry Viz as much as she needs to, as long as we keep moving towards the lair.
Yep. All right. Abaya, give me a vigor check.
Oh boy.
Because you're the one that isn't, like, resistant. Okay, you're fine. Yeah,
Ooh, wow.
it's to see if you're suffering any bad effects from being down here without the proper equipment. But so far, so good. And in fact, with the raise, you don't need to worry about the next instance that I would have done that. Okay. Roll me another delve, please. Success. Roll that d4. If you get a 1, I'm going to bite you. Okay, 3.
Hey.
The lure. You travel to the lure.
Oh boy, the lightning planes. Everybody's favorite part of Final Fantasy X.
You travel to the lure. It's as you walk further, the walls, the ground, everything around you crackles with energy. You can feel it in the air. If any of you had any exposed hair, it'd be standing on end. this, whatever you're approaching, is powerful. And you, eventually, reach it. Walking through another hall, you come out onto the top end of a set of stairs that spirals up, a long cylindrical chamber. In the center of that chamber is this strange shape. It is vaguely spheroid. You're not entirely sure what it is. It glows brightly. Very, very brightly. The damn thing hurts to look at. Crackling with energy, with light. You occasionally see lightning arc off of it. You see occasional what appears to be strange, almost digital projections coming out of it that are entirely distorted and disturbed. This thing is crackling heavily. It is like if somebody bundled up a bunch of digital information and shoved it into the physical plane. This thing is also about the size of a house. This thing is big and just floating in the center of the chamber. And as you may start to walk up the stairs, you feel the energy lighting up in the room more. You realize that there's about to be a lightning strike on this thing. This might not be good while you're in the chamber next to it. Everybody make me a dash. You need to cross 10 squares to get to the next doorway. So just roll the pace die.
9.
Uh-oh. Okay. 14, Sertia's fine. Okay. Well, that's not good for Abaya.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, nothing like a bag full of water getting hit with lightning.
If that's the case, Sertia... God. Well, at least you're not choking like me. Can Sertia do something to give Abaya that last bit?
You can fucking grab him by the face and throw him inside.
That works.
I think I will. Like, if it's just that last little bit, I think Sertia should be able to, realizing that Abaya fell behind.
Yeah, roll in athletics. Also, goddammit, Heat was just electric eel.
No.
Oh my god.
It's not like double.
It's not a
nat
crit
ones,
fail.
but-
Yeah, because
You know
the
what?
fatigue.
I still have.
What, one
Can I
Benny?
roll a bit? I didn't. Yeah, I still have like at least 2 bennies of Tantri. I don't know if I used the third one.
There you go.
There we go. That should be enough.
You grab Abaya and throw him into the door before one of you slams the door shut. Good thing, because the entire chamber gets incredibly fried with electrical power. You hear this thunderous boom that shakes the hall, that deafens you briefly, overloading your hearing sensors, Viz, as it just shakes everything before it finally starts to calm down again. You realize that the walls in there are not black, they are in fact scorched. They were not painted black, they are scorched. There's a reason why there's no aether growth inside of the room that thing is in.
Holy hell.
I suggest that we wait until the next strike and see what the timing on it is.
If I'd been hit by that, I would have either died or becoming an albino with electric power.
God. Electro joke.
It would have done
Reference
2
to
wounds.
powder, actually, but
Yeah, it would have done 2 wounds.
Interesting. It seems that it is something of an energy source that has detached itself using information, digital made physical. Electricity taking over a power source, combining itself, wrapped in ether, to create an orb of aberrant energy.
So, what, you're saying it's sentient ball lightning?
Not exactly. However, in a way, the methodology is similar to how one might construct an artificial intelligence core for a synthetic. This one, however, is wild.
Viz got it 1.
Oh, well.
You hear
Your synthetics and your rampancy.
you hear a secondary crack, less of an actual less of a lightning strike and more of lightning slamming against the wall, echoing, arcing across it, and somewhat electrifying the walls inside of the room that you're in. So the problem is, this room doesn't go very far in. It is just simply a little maintenance room that has a couple of small aether growths that are basically hiding from this thing. Feral ball
If
lightning.
this thing is like a synthetic AI core, could you negotiate with it?
No. It is natural. Naturally constructed over time. It has not been honed. It has not been calibrated. It is simply wild.
We need to make sure to run. The two of you get ready. After the next strike, we need to rush.
You wait, and then there is a you feel the energy start to charge in the air again, and then time to run.
Yep, open the door, and now that we know, starts booking it.
And
Yep, it's 10 between each door. Uh-oh, Viz.
8.
You start running up the stairs, slowed. This time, Viz, as you are running, you see that the lure shifts. Inside of its blinding light, you see hundreds of glowing shapes of eyes staring at you. Mouths gnashing, tendrils of lightning reaching. This is enough to just slow you down. Does anybody want to try to do anything to grab Viz for that? It's a little bit far.
She tries again, but it's not enough.
so Abaya is absolutely not going to try and grab him because he knows exactly what his physical capabilities are.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, Abaya is going to step back out into the chamber, and he is going to fire his stun gun down into the orb to give it wires with which to follow and channel the electricity.
Oh my god!
I mean, my other thing would be, I still have a Benny. I can soak one. I could push Viz into the chamber.
As an
With my
added
own-
bonus, this will probably destroy my stun gun. So
Yeah, are you trying to lure it away, like into like the ground or something?
I'm just trying to redirect the flow of electricity. Electricity naturally follows the path
That
of
is
least
true.
resistance. So
That is incredibly smart. So
it's
you,
like arts is my highest skill. Or
yeah, I
something.
know, right? As you jump into the doorway, you fire off the stun gun, and thankfully this thing's got some serious range on it. So the wires that connect it, it arcs out, and you let go just in time as this bolt of lightning, basically an entire just full-on straight-up bolt of lightning, times 10, blasts through it, exploding and just basically disintegrating that stun gun into nothing but the memory of Ash. And it cracking a sizable hole in the wall because it focused all of that power. This seems to have confused the lure, slowed it down.
Okay, well, with that, Sartia will suggest we keep running then.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, keep running.
Another dash. 13.
7. Fuck.
This is
God
struggling.
You know what?
Well-
Can I use airwalk to just give myself some extra, like, you know, instead of having to run around the fucking like stairs and stuff like that, I can just make a direct path.
Sure.
The thing is that you need to get to cover.
Yep.
That's fine. I can.
Yeah,
I
just
can.
cutting the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow you to
Yeah.
use airwalk for this. As you run across the giant opening, you have a chance to look down past the lure. You see that this chasm goes even further down, way far down. Does this chasm go all the way to tier 6? If you were to fall down there, you would never be seen again. As you...
And I have a fucking morbid curiosity about what the fuck that could be down there.
That's why I mentioned it. As you run across the platforms that you create, the lure's tendrils reach up, trying to grab you. You manage to leap into the next piece of cover, but thank you, Tron. Counterpoint. Fast travel to level 6. You end up leaping into cover just as the next bolt of lightning comes arcing down. And that is your third section of cover. Just ahead is a way to a different hall, where the stairs finally end. You need to do it once more.
Alright, after that, Serty is actually going to think we stay in this one room for one more, and after the next strike, we try to make the final run for it.
Good idea. You hold in there, and you hear the crackling sounds of the lure striking against the doors. And after the next deafening doom, your vision is full of
Ears.
stars. Your ears are ringing. Everything fucking hurts from running through this chamber. Viz, it feels like your cameras are about to fucking fizzle out. Just because of how bright this thing is, you dash out. Roll those dashes. You realize that the lure is moving upwards. It's following you.
Exactly.
Come on.
I'm also using airwalk still, so.
Mm-hmm. Baya?
You can
Oh.
barely make it.
Barely. You all just barely get through as lightning strikes once more. The lure's tendrils slamming against the wall, cracking the door, and you are able to dash down the hall just far enough before the door explodes. You're safe. You made it. You have escaped the lure.
Frick.
And that, my friends, is where we are going to call this session.
God. Frick me.
So, 2 XP, by the way. You all
Up.
are still separated. Somebody keep in mind that due to what Viz did, you guys have a +3 to the 8 delve journey, so you only need 5 to get back to the others.
I'll, here. It's a fucking.
That works.
+3 to. Oh, I guess that's
Yep.
good enough. Exercise.
You guys made it out of the lure. As it turns out, this landmark is living? Question mark? Yeah, if you go deeper, things really start to fall apart. Things start to get stranger and stranger and stranger, and they will still technically be on tier 3 for a little, tier 4 for a little while longer. So,
But we're heading on the way back. We're somehow managing that. And
Yep.
hopefully it won't take us too much longer.
but yeah.
Thankfully, apparently Sertia was just straight up could not roll low enough to get hit by lightning.
Yeah, apparently. God.
I was getting ready to take the hit though, because out of everyone, I do think, especially with the bending to soak it, Sertia is probably the best one to take the hit.
That would have fried your power armor to basically uselessness.
Yeah. However, she probably would have been able to take the hit, which is, I think, better than anyone else taking. Which is worst case scenario.
Yeah.
It probably could have had some other effects, because the way it would have flavored it is, especially if I managed to soak all the damage, is Sertia basically trying to counteract with her own abilities, which would have had other issues.
Yes. Please don't explode.
Listen, sometimes we gotta blow up.
Just
Beat up
gotta.
the lure with my own explosion.
We could
Fist fight the lure.
Sertia up and throw her down the chamber like Palpatine style, where they're just crackling lightning everywhere and then exploding upon anyone.
God.
God. But alright, yep. As said, 2
Meanwhile-
XP, so, and yeah, all the stuff going on up there.
Picked up.
Ooh.
Counterattack.
Well, you can't pick up
Oh.
seasoned yet.
Oh yeah, that
Oh.
requires seasoned. You're not seasoned yet.
So remember, we are technically, due to how the weird thing is weird and works, it's basically the XP rank counts how many level ups we've had. So we've only had 3 level ups so far. Once
Yeah,
we
I'm
level up
keeping-
again to 4, that's seasoned, but right now we're at 3.
Okay.
So you want to keep the XP in the advancement section, which we're
Yeah,
at
that's what I've been
15
doing.
currently.
Yep.
So yeah, so you still need to only pick novice skills. Like for me, I leveled up my battle knowledge to 8 because next level up, it's suddenly going to become very handy. Every combat is going
to
to be
think-
very nice.
Yumi over here was like, "Oh, you guys might need some Mural Falls this time around. I gotta be prepared."
Because
No.
they even leave the fucking underground.
Okay. I know what Lucretia's gonna take then.
Alright. Yeah, this got a lot more complex, a lot longer than I ever had any idea of it being. You
And
guys,
we
did have
still
a-
gotta travel out of the entire
yep.
superstructure.
Thankfully, things will be quicker once you catch back up with the detective.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had a major comedy of errors.
God, I love Nat ones throwing such weird ass twists into the story.
I know.
It wasn't just a
God.
nat one either. It was a sequence of critical fails.
Yeah, it was 2
Yeah.
critical fails in a row that caused that shit. And then, of course, Abaya being like, "Wee! Time to practice my skydiving skills."
Probably a good thing I did. I'm not sure how good either of these two delving rules are.
I only have basic, so I will admit it's probably for the best that Abaya came along.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Originally, the party delved to follow that signal to figure out where the fuck the hounds were coming from.
Yep, so we found the signal, and then Catwalk broke, and we fell a whole layer.
Yep. And also, Lucretia stole the necklace off of Nafir.
Yeah.
So now
It
they're
could come
waiting
in
there.
handy.
Yeah, he.
Thankfully, once we get in range, we can probably start
There we go.
contacting them once we realize we're back in the layer.
Ooh, that's a good choice. Yeah, good one.
I do have a question though.
Uh-huh.
Since Lucretia's basically going to be entirely using her fists this entire time,
Uh-huh.
does that apply to her first strike?
Yes. If you're
Okay.
if you're striking with your fists, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's literally any barehanded fighting roll.
Yep.
Yeehaw.
So, yeah, also, whenever you ripped the necklace off of that dude, he got very angry at you. He started yelling, like, obscenities at you. Curses, and all the like.
Yeah. I don't think she, like, grabbed it and ripped it off. I think she just, like,
Undid
kind of
it.
flicked it over his head, like, took it in her hand again to inspect it,
Right.
and then just, like, threw it up over his chin so it flew backwards off his head,
Fair enough.
and then just picked it up from the ground.
Yep.
Well, if you kind of like how the dungeon system works, you can always play Heart because she just kind of took inspiration directly from that.
It's very similar. Or, eventually, after this campaign is over, I do want to accrue everything together and be like, hey, if you want to really play the system, here's everything... my version of the world, here's everything you need. So,
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know, make it a public thing.
yeah, exactly.
That'd
Anyways,
be fun.
I am going to call the stream here. So, thank you all for watching. You all have been absolutely delightful. I will see you all next week for the party, hopefully being able to see the sun again. We'll see.
We'll see.
Take care now. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.